Alright, guys. Hey, Galver, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. It's Pokey Catch, by the way. Okay. We're going to go ahead and finally finish this game up. Let me, load this up. My bad, gang. Yeah, how have you been doing, lately? Hey, Stromboli, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. We're, more than likely getting ready to finish, Dragon Ball Z, The Legacy of Goku 2. We're about to enter the Cell games. We're going to collect our last Dragon Ball first. And by the way, it turns out that there was... yeah, we'll go ahead and... I'll show you in a second here. Might as well just wait until then. Okay, let's go ahead and pick up with Vegeta. So yeah, I did a little bit of grinding off stream. Emphasis on little. I got everybody at level 45, except for Gohan. He's at level 48. Yeah, I'm pretty much almost done with him. Ooh, green. Yes, that's the name of a color. Okay, so, before we enter the Cell games, we need to collect our final Dragon Ball. I do not think this is the place I need to be. Let's go ahead and head back. So yeah, I was spending a lot of time doing some grinding, but instead of grinding here in the Northern Mountains against the blue Triceratops that what's his name told me about, he specifically said that this blue Triceratops over here offered the most experience points out of every enemy in the game, but I actually discovered that the Snowy Highlands, the area where you're fighting four different red Tiger Bandit guys, they actually give you more experience points in a shorter amount of time, so I spent most of my time just grinding for stuff here. Stew froze, and now it didn't. I meant stream. Take your time. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. Autocorrect, man. Gotta love it. Alright, so we're going to collect our final Dragon Ball. Yeah, I needed to level Vegeta up to 30 before I could enter this door over here. I think this is where the door is located, right? Yeah, this is the one. And I think, according to what that guy said, the final Dragon Ball should be behind. Hey, thank you for that. Should be behind that door somewhere, even though it doesn't show anywhere on the map. But that might be because I didn't open the door yet. Let's see if it pops up. No, maybe I need to go in first. Okay, does it pop up now? No, it does not. Okay. Alright, looks like I got some explosions.
Please help! I'm not hurt! I'm just bored!
Well, I'm sorry. So. Oh yeah, didn't he say that that there was going to be like a lot of ninjas in this area or something? I should probably go ahead and scan this guy. Don't want to forget what my actual primary objective is here. Oh, come on with those iframes. Did I scan this guy yet? Ninjas! Ninjago! Yeah, I really want to see more Ninjago episodes. Based on what I saw so far, it seemed relatively promising. I'm glad that there was actually a Ninjago movie as well. I haven't really seen a whole lot of Lego media. The closest that I've gotten to that was the Lego Batman movie. I just recently watched that a few days ago. I actually gave that movie an 8 out of 10. I was relatively surprised with how funny it was. Like the animation was downright phenomenal. The only thing that I didn't really like about the movie was the soundtrack, but that was really about it. But yeah, everything else was really good. And I haven't seen the Lego movie, the vanilla default Lego movie, the one that a lot of the snarky critics were saying it's like the greatest kids movie of all time. But I wouldn't be surprised if they were also blowing their opinions out of proportion, like the common, you know, positivity monkey. Which is funny considering that they're the ones who specialize in like giving detailed opinions and analyses on you know, media in general. God, it's gotten so hard to trust other, you know, other people's, you know, abilities to, like, analyze stuff today. You know, because of how much society influences people to just have, like, the most extreme opinions. Or maybe not the most extreme. See, look, now I'm doing the same thing. You see what I'm talking about? Hey, Pizza Pasta, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Back from watching the trailer for a Minecraft movie. A Minecraft movie. Is it like a fan-made thing? I can't imagine Minecraft. I know that, I thought I heard someone saying that there was going to be a Minecraft, movie at some point, but we hadn't really, like, heard anything about it. But then again, you know, the same thing happened with, the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, and that movie ended up getting, you know, released eventually, so yeah, what is this, Minecraft movie, about? You watched all the Lego movies? Wow, really? Which one did you, which one would you say was the best one? And I guess also the worst one. I've heard some, mixed opinions on, the Lego Movie 2. But eventually I do want to watch them all myself. I'm really intrigued, you know, given my initial impressions on, the Lego Batman movie. What? No, you're gonna have a great time. No, you'll make lots of friends. No. Oh, okay, I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I really like that animation of Batman doing the lazy flipping every time he says no. where he flips on his side and on his back and on just random parts of his body on every time he says no. And he starts flipping up the stairs. The bro was Gmod ragdolling. Yeah, that was a really funny animation. You somehow paused the stream by accident. You're back now. Okay, all right. But yeah, did you get my my question? I was asking which Lego movie you would consider like the best one, and I guess also the worst one, maybe. I heard some mixed opinions about the Lego Movie 2, so. I meant the sequel, not, I wasn't saying that, like, in addition to anything. The Batman beatboxes. Oh, shit! Thank you for the follow. That was, Sid Saiyan, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I'm, currently in the finale. I'm just, hunting for the final Dragon Ball here. The area where I needed to, get past that, level 30 Vegeta gate. So, I'm pretty much almost done. Hey, how you doing? It's the way Batman looked at Barbara like... Oh, I was dying and all tonight. You played this in Boo's Fury? Yeah, have you played the first game? You know, part of me is kind of, I don't know the lyrics of that song. Yeah, I honestly don't really remember a whole lot from the, as far as the soundtrack goes. Like, I get that the way that the song was composed was probably supposed to, like, fall in line with the, I guess, the, you know, quirky nature of the... Oh, come on, another fucking door. Alright. Alright, well, level 35 it is. Let's, go ahead. I hope to God I don't have to level anybody up to, 50. I did see a couple of, level 50 doors, but I'm just hoping that that's just for the purpose of like getting, like, optional content.
It broke!
Like, maybe, it broke. Like, maybe getting, like, golden capsules behind those doors or something. Or maybe they're for, like, optional bosses, I guess. I only work in black, and sometimes very, very dark gray. Negative. What ruins this game? There's a couple of problems that I have. I took down my notes, but the biggest problem that I have with it is just the lazy AI design. The you know, the whole like Golden Axe design that the enemies were coded, where they just try to where there's like one method where the enemy is just trying to get up close to you, and they immediately activate their attack hitboxes like as soon as they enter like attacking range, and and most of their like attacks have like 0 startup time, which means that you can't really like there's not really much of a way to you know, manipulate their movements aside from approaching them diagonally. I saw that was like one of the best ways to approach them. And then you've got enemies that are picking you off from a distance, and then you just have to try to maneuver around those guys. And it's also the fact that a lot of the enemies just behave very similarly to each other. You know, enemies that have projectiles. There are some enemies that have projectiles that don't do anything but attack from a distance. Then you got some enemy. Whoa! Then you got some enemies that don't have any that don't have projectiles at all, and they just try to you know, approach you like, you know, like brain dead zombies. And I've noticed like 1 or 2 types of enemies that actually, you know, stop for a second and then try to bum rush you. So yeah, there is like at least a little bit of variety, but it's not really like distinct enough for them to really be classified as, how do I want to put this? I think I could probably go ahead and, yeah, I need to find a save point to switch. I guess, unique enough to warrant being, I guess being different enemies? I don't know how to put this. So anyways, I need to pull out Goku. Back in my day, this game was so hard on the... Oh, yeah, because of the, the way that the buttons were laid out on the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, at least there's the bouncy feature. Yeah, I initially thought that the bouncy thing was a coding error, but it's starting to sound to me like that was actually intentional. Like, if my knowledge on the Prima Guide is anything to go off of, the technique that they called it is pinballing, where you bounce an enemy off the wall and then you turn around and you keep harassing them. But you know, the fact that you can basically get them in a stun lock animation for the entire, you know, for like an entire combo. And the bosses are like that too. Oh yeah, the bosses, they definitely have. But I think like the most unique boss that I fought so far was Cell, primarily because he has his Kamehameha. But he could still be dealt with in the exact same way with the whole pinballing, like endless hit stun thing. Of course, another candidate would be the Triceratops King, but even he behaves similarly to you know, a common warthog on the field. I'll be right back. My bro needs help on Project Diva. Oh, okay. All right. See ya. Yeah, I need to get back into Project Diva Megamix myself. I had initially intended to master the achievement set for that game, and it's probably going to be easier for me now that I have all the DLC. I think it was called Megamix Plus. The name of the DLC. Yeah, the Ninja Gaiden enemies. Those are mini bosses. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Look in Discord. Okay, yeah, I'll do that when I get to it. And I don't know if it's just me, but I've noticed that like some of the enemies seem to have inconsistent iframes when they're bouncing off the walls. Like sometimes I'm able to hit them, sometimes I'm not. I think like their like hurt boxes are oh god damn it, I could have just switched right here. I think their hurt box might only be active when you're attacking them from in the front, maybe. Like I'm trying to see if I can like find some way to confirm that. But yeah, that was just an idea that I had. Yeah, you have to purchase Pokeballs in the shop, and you can do that through either the extension that's in my Twitch about page, or I think the command is Pokeshop, and then the name of the ball that you want to purchase, and then the number that you want to purchase. For example, like if you wanted to buy an Ultra Ball, I think you would say !Pokeshop Ultra Ball. I think that's how it is. Yeah, I know that you can do a couple of things in chat. I don't remember exactly what it is. Did I scan this thing already? Yeah, I gotta stay on top of this. A pole shop. But yeah, ultimately, but I guess to answer your question, yeah, the worst thing about this game is just the lazy AI design. And I guess maybe a close second would probably be the retro JRPG stigma, where you have such a ridiculously hard time with, like, the first like, hour or so in the game. Like, you spend, you have to spend a couple of hours grinding before you even have a chance against these guys. And I know that a lot of, early JRPGs were, guilty of this. Oh yeah, you need to have enough money in order to be able to purchase balls. And to earn money, you basically have to type. You basically have to be active in chat. You have to type a message like once every 15 minutes or so, I think. The grinding's so hard on this game. Yeah, it starts off hard, but then you kind of have to figure out how to take advantage of the AI design, and then eventually, it eventually becomes easy. Yeah, sometimes you just got to rely on getting lucky with getting a good run on enemies. In fact, that's how I was able to do all that grinding on the snowy mountain place. Oh, new enemy. I think ish. There we go. But yeah, basically you kind of had to, what you had to do was that, if you got unlucky, you would have to hope that you killed at least one enemy, and then leave, and then go to a screen that has, like, a boulder in it, and then just keep respawning that boulder over and over until you, got your health back up. It was so tedious. Yeah, I am not a fan of how, health regeneration. Like, I do like that there is a way to recover your health, but I think there probably should have been, like, some kind of, like, in system where there was a place you could go to instantly refill everything. Like, maybe even if it was just, like, a save point or the world travel map or something. Just something. Oh, are we playing up Metal Gear Solid? Surveillance camera. There we go. Yeah, the Triceratops area. That's where you can grind fat. Yeah, in early game, that is a good place where you can grind. You can kill them before you open the door. Yeah, in fact, you kind of have to kill... Wait. You can kill them before you open the door. Yeah, you kind of have to kill them before you open the door. Or actually, well, if it weren't for the fact that you had to be at a specific level in order to progress, then yeah, you could easily kill, like, pretty much every boss in the game by just doing the same pinballing thing. So yeah, I don't think the level progression doors were really necessary. Not really. Hey, you're Laro Leroyver. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. I'm back and I forgot it was Project Sakai and not Diva. Yeah, I was about to ask, which Project Diva game was it? I didn't know that that there was anybody else in here who played any of those games. But yeah, I don't think I'm familiar with Project Sakai. Is that a different genre altogether? Different thing altogether from, like, Project Diva? You kill one each time? Yeah. Just call me Max. Oh, okay, I'll do that. Hopefully I can remember it. The weight armor is a plus in the game, though. The weight armor Weight armor. And, is that like a post-game item? Or do you get that, like, during the Cell games or something? Oh, come on. Whew. There we go. Okay, let's see, what else can I do? I tried Project Diva and I suck ass. Yeah, you know, there aren't really a whole lot of, rhythm game veterans out there. I think maybe you might have any. And which Project Diva game did you play? Did you play F? Did you play Second? Did you play X? Megamix? Project Mirai? Yeah, the puzzles are crazy also. I've only ever come across one puzzle. That is, if you call the Dragon Egg thing a puzzle. Let's see, is this a, I don't suppose that, that does anything, does it? No. It doesn't seem to do anything. Project Sakai is only mobile. So, it's only a mobile game. Okay, yeah. And is that also a Hatsune Miku game? Friday Night Funkin' down scroll, middle scroll? It is. Okay, alright, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, somebody else asked me about that section. I didn't really hate it, believe it or not. I just imagine it as a puzzle, and I just tried to, like, you know, figure a way to get around it. So yeah, I think I need to have something in order to activate that switch in there. I just played the one that popped up. Good luck figuring out the game, man. Okay, I don't know if I do have it all figured out, especially considering that I'd like to think that I'm relatively sufficient with the whole, like, pinballing thing, as you can see here. Let's see, I need to open up the map. Where can I go from here? Whoa! How the hell did this area not open yet? Is there, like, a second floor or something? Okay, alright, so I turned something on there. I think I need to turn on something else. I just went to the PlayStation Store and bought the first thing that showed about Project... okay, I see. So you don't know, like, what the exact title is? There we go. Okay, so now I can probably go back in there and... Oh, there are 2 buttons to do something with. 3 buttons? Okay. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, because, the different Project Divas, they all kind of have their own gimmicks. And I think maybe the easiest one to get into would probably be... either the first or the second Project Diva games on the PlayStation Portable, but only if you can play them on original hardware, because those are the ones that are less susceptible to input latency. Primarily because those games don't have audio latency calibration. But, you know, if you can't do that, then the next one that I'd recommend is Project Diva F. It adds the control stick flicking, but it doesn't really make the game that much harder. And the easy difficulty only has you pressing 1 single button. And the normal difficulty only has you pressing 2. I think. If I remember correctly. And also you need to have a basic sense of rhythm as well. Stream froze. Oh, that's me. I just saw the red square on my OBS, so that was my stream buffering. So if you need to catch up, just pause the stream and then wait a second and then unpause. A spider just crawled on me and I swung. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh, I get that feeling. Jesus fucking Christ, that's scary. Like, it's already bad enough that you see a spider in your fucking room, and to have one physically touching you... Wow. You know, not helping is the fact that there are also, like, poisonous spiders that exist, too. Primarily wolf spiders and, black widows. But, yeah, I think those are the only types of, poisonous spiders. Or, I don't know about poisonous. Or I guess just spiders that can actually do anything to you. And once you know that, it becomes a little less scary, but it actually makes it a lot scarier for the for those two types of spiders as well. I'm sorry if this is making you feel uncomfortable. I'll probably like drop it. Okay, think of Spider-Man. How about that? Okay. These guys. Oh wait, they're not here? These other ninjas aren't here anymore. Whoa, okay, I guess he's doing that. But yeah, I have. I think I've taken. Oh wait. Oh damn it! I wanted to scan that that blue thing. Let me scan this guy again, just out of paranoia. Now let's head back here. I'm gonna go back in just so I can scan this guy. I don't know if it's necessary, but I just don't want to. I just don't want any of these to be missable. That's all. Yeah, I wonder if there is a, Oh, I think maybe the reason why that's, why this, lobby area isn't popping up is because it's just, like, a different room entirely from the one where the water is drained. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on! Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, it's especially annoying when you have to deal with guys who can punch and throw projectiles. Especially when you're having to deal with a whole fucking party of them. Like, they can drain half of your health in a damn heartbeat. I think an easy counterbalance to that is if your character had about, like, maybe half a second of invincibility, so you could have a chance to get out of it. But yeah, you die way too easily in this game. Like, there really needed to be some kind of, compromise for that. But yeah, I think I flipped all three switches. I should be... Wait. The fuck? Wait, did I not get them all? The fuck? Did I miss one? The fuck? If I turn those two on... Oh, fuck me. Really need to find some food. Gotta eat soon. Oh, wait a minute. Are these things on a timer? Is that what's going on? Oh, okay. We're done. I thought I flipped that one. Maybe I just thought that I did, and I forgot about it later. I guess I was busy with one of the other guys. Alright. I would like to find some health, please. Oh boy. I think the Dragon Ball might be in that room there, so... What I'm gonna do... Yeah, I think what I'll go ahead and do is I'll go ahead and save here. Oh, I just realized there aren't any boulders in this area. Okay, but I'm close to leveling up though, so yeah, I'm gonna have to play very cautiously and see if I can try to... Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and scan one of these guys. Wait, how much health do you guys have? 1130. Okay, so you have about as much health as the, See if I can pick off these guys one by one, so I'm not having to deal with them all at once. Oh, damn it! Okay, we got food. Ah, damn it! We got more food. Whew. Okay, so there's a wall down there. Ah, damn it, with the iframes, man. Okay, so yeah, it seems like when they're bouncing off the walls, they have a bit of an iframe there. So that's probably like their best chance to retaliate if I throw too early or too late for that matter. Let's see, what does the map look like? Ah, there's the drag. No wonder the fucking Dragon Ball wasn't showing up. It's because it was underground. Oh, okay, scan. You look new. Oh, come on! That was a phantom hit! Yeah, you heard the punch sound effect, but it didn't do any damage. Or at the very least, it didn't stun him. There we go. Yeah, I'm not too worried about, like, conserving, energy here. Because it recharges on its own, and... Oh, wait, is there another room in here? Ah, okay, so I think I can probably come in here and... Whoa, what do we have here? Oh, Mr. Vodka, what a name. So this is one of the famous Dragon Balls that can make any wish come true. A valuable buy at any price and a bargain at just 200,000. Even if that monster destroys everyone on Earth, I can still survive. Just sit here in my fortress as snug as a bug and wait for Cell to go away. I accept only gold. I swear to God, doesn't he look like, he kind of looks like, that one, like, Tatsunoko, fucking henchman guy? You know what I'm talking about? The no, Dinomondo guy. And then after Cell has done all his dirty work, I will step out of the rubble and build an empire. No rival gangs. No meddling police. They will call me Emperor Vodka. How long do you think it will take you to find the other 6 Dragon Balls? Hey, General Tao. It's me, Goku. I know we've had our distances in the past, but it's good to see you. You haven't seen any Dragon Balls around here, have you? Look like you've seen a ghost. What am I paying you for? He's no match for my Dodonpo wave. Okay. Well, I guess you know what this means. Whoa! Okay, so I guess he also has a Kamehameha. Oh my goodness! Maybe I should try to get him over here. Whoa, okay, come over here, please. Ah, damn it! It won't reach. Nope, that won't reach either. Okay, well, let me grab this. See if I can try to get him. Oh fuck! Okay, let me see if the vertical one works. Oh wow, look at that. Okay. So I think I might have to stay a specific distance from him. There we go. Okay, alright, we got it. We got this. Alright. Unfortunately, because I have to be at this exact distance, that means that I will not be able to do any charge attacks. So I just kind of have to stay here. Okay, so... So yeah, I don't have to do as much exploiting in this fight, but that ain't saying much given how low the bar is for the other boss fights. Like, this guy is really no different from, like, Cell, and I guess maybe the majority of the other bosses. Maybe they all have Kamehamehas, but I just didn't see them pull it off. But yeah, the bosses, like, they're oh, wait, hold on. Scan. There we go. There's one more guy I need to scan. I'm assuming I have to, Okay, before I do that, let me go ahead and do that, because I completely forgot, Okay, I guess he's not here. Shit. Whew. Okay, man, I'm glad I remembered scanning him. Huh, where'd Mr. Vodka go? Journal updated. Okay, huh, he's gone. Alright. Well, that's that, I guess. So yeah, now that I have all the Dragon Balls, I can go ahead and begin the, Cell games. I'm assuming. Whoa, 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 whoa. But yeah, it seems like you do have to wait a little bit before you attack again after, you know, after pinballing the guy. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I really need to, I don't think I need to do anything else here. I can just go ahead and get out. I don't know where I'm supposed to go next. Maybe the journal will tell me. Jeez. Okay, let's see. What does the journal say now? Return the Dragon Balls to Dende on the lookout. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, all I had to do was just, you know, the same strategy that I've, you know, been employing for the majority of the game. Yeah, the whole puzzle aspect of the game is very, very light. Like, all it is just, like, push a few buttons here to activate this one thing, then push a few other buttons here to, like, activate this other thing. Like, you're not necessarily, like, doing any real, like, puzzling. All you're doing is just going around, like, flipping switches to, like, open doors and such. Like, the closest thing to a puzzle in this game was... Yeah, there was that dragon egg thing, but there was another one that I had on my mind, but I kind of lost it. Okay, let me go ahead and head back to the world travel point thing. God, it really sucks that that the whole, like, travel to the world map at any point isn't introduced until after you've collected all 25 golden, thingies, capsules. Or at the very least, like, generate a, like, a world map, point at the place where I fought the boss. Now, that way I'm not wasting so much time just getting from one point to the next. You know, not having to backtrack to this place. Like, it's just needless padding. That's all it is. And then, of course, you'd have to balance the, you know, rebalance the enemies around that. And the level doors. Ah, here we go. Alright, we're, going to the lookout. Okay, let's, see, did I just want to make sure I scanned him and him. Alright. You found all the Dragon Balls. Now all that remains is to finish up any training we still need to do. Once we're ready, let's head for the Cell Games arena. Okay. I guess that's it. I guess we're heading to the Cell Games arena now. I think that's going to be in the Northern Mountains, if I remember correctly. The Cell Games Arena. Alright, let me just rescan everybody here, just to make sure I got you all. I don't remember if I got Gohan. I got Yamcha, Tien. I don't remember if I got Vegeta. Or Trunks. I think I just got Piccolo like 10 seconds ago. Hey, you can never be too careful. Because if any of these guys are missable... Yeah, I definitely got Android 16. And Hercule. Okay, I guess he's here too. Level 40, huh? Well, that will not be an issue. Ooh! Alright, I guess we can start now? I don't suppose this is like a point of no return, is it? I'll fight Cell first. Okay. I guess that was the purpose of the level gate. Yeah, because it seems like the, okay. Clear out of here before I get angry. You ignorant hicks have spent your whole lives playing Banjo in the woods, and you don't realize I am the martial arts champion of the world. First up will be Hercule, and of course he's going to win. The Earth will be safe from total destruction. Viewers at home may have seen Cell flying around or causing huge explosions. Well, I know it's all a trick. Cell does it all using mirrors and magnets and bombs, but it isn't going to work against me. You know, it's honestly kind of funny how the original Dragon Ball Z Budokai actually had a game mode where you played the entire Cell game section as Hercule, and you actually ended up beating the shit out of everybody. Like some kind of, like, bizarre, like, what-if story. Well, there it is. I guess Cell was spared from Hercule's beating that time. To be honest, I was rooting for Cell that time. Now, what do you say we begin the tournament? Alright, let's see. Alright, now I absolutely have to scan this guy before I do anything else. Okay. Perfect Cell. Alright, let's see. Oh, wait, can he not fall out of the ring? I thought that was like one of the rules. If you touch the outside of the ring, then that's just an instant loss, right? Whoa. Okay, there we go. I want to make this fight a little more interesting. Tired of being confined to this little ring. Oh, I think this is a mission thing. Yeah, mission! I have to miss this one. I have a lot of Premier Balls, so I've just been trying to use those. Now the whole desert is our ring. Last one standing wins the game. Alright, works for me. Oh, but that means no more trees. Oh wait, can I use this? Let's see if this works. Damn, that's very tiny. Oh, I might be able to reach it from here. Nope. Oh, get... Wow. Okay, maybe I should try the horizontal side. Okay, let's see if I can get him over here. See if this works. Ah, nope, not quite. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay. Let me, get some help here. Oh, this works. Yeah, this definitely works. Whew, okay. This stupid bug. Beauty is not a substitute for intelligence. I'm gonna scan him again, just to be safe. I don't know if I missed anybody. But you know, to be fair, I do have a bit of curiosity for Boo's Fury. I know virtually nothing about the Boo saga. But apparently that's supposed to play similarly to this game? Maybe? You win, I give up. I know how strong you are and there's no point in continuing this fight. You can't just give up and expect to walk away. You beat me fair and square. I give up, but that doesn't mean the tournament's over. There's still one more person for you to fight. He promises me a challenge and gives me a child. They're just gonna have to trust me, guys. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't know Gohan could win. Ugh. Alright. Alright, I guess I just have to employ the same strategy, but I gotta get him up here on the top. Like this. There we go. Alright. Oh, and the fact that I actually got him between a rock and another rock. Yeah, okay. Wow, that was weird. Okay, we're back? Okay. Huh, interesting. Sometimes I can hit him, sometimes I can't. Well, I'm dealing with him all the same anyway, so... I would just rather punch him because... Wait, is that what his Oh, okay, so it looks like they're both about approximately the same. Come on, stupid. There we go. I can hear your bones beginning to crack, so if you're going to do anything, do it now. I now know why I'm the only one who can take you down. Ever since I was young, I have had a hidden power. I father realized if I were to be pushed too far, if I were to lose control, then there would be no telling how powerful I would become. How much damage a power like that could cause. This hidden power of yours intrigues me. I'm determined to see it for myself. You can just stand there if you want, but I'm helping Gohan. Gohan is backed into a corner with no way out. He'll awaken his furious inner strength. Awful explosion embedded deep in my body. It was intended to be a last resort. Bulma and her dad found the bomb while they were working on you and they removed it. Whoops. Still not angry enough? Okay, do I have to scan these guys too? Oh, okay. Yes, I do. Alright. Yeah, I'll read all that later. Oh, come on, get over here. Clearly can't hit you from up down there. I wonder if I can hit you from above that rock. Maybe above this rock. See if I can lure you over here. Yes! Gotcha! Alright, let's see if this works. It's working! Jesus Christ, dude! One of the best Dragon Ball games of all time. And virtually every boss in the game can be dealt with by doing this? Like, seriously, what the hell do people see in this game that I don't? Oh yeah, faithfulness. That explains a lot. But yeah, it's pretty much been like this the entire game. But yeah, I'm assuming that this is the actually the big final section of the game where you're going through like all these different bosses and all these different like boss phases in one go, in one sitting. Just scan you again, just for the hell of it. Let me guess, am I gonna have to fight two of these guys simultaneously? Okay. Another one. Okay, okay, I'll do that. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Now get over here. Please take your beating like a good little boy. I trust that you won't werewolf and go wild. Oh, jeez. Am I really gonna have to do this for, like, every other character? Let's see, Piccolo, Vegeta. Probably gonna have to do one for Trunks. And maybe Goku? I can't see Gohan doing it, though. I might have to do it with Trunks. I don't think I have to do it with Goku. Or Gohan. But because, you know, since these things were spawned for the purpose of getting Gohan pissed off, Yep, we gotta do one for Trunks too. Alright, come on over here, please. Come over here. Oh, no! Wrong side. Wonder if I... Oh, wait, hold on. I wonder if I can get it from here. Over here. Come here. Yes! Whew! Okay, alright. I wonder if people are just saying that ironically. It's like, you know how everybody has subscribed to the whole, so bad it's good idea, where people call something a masterpiece, or, well, nobody's really calling this a masterpiece. They're calling it one of the best Dragon Ball games ever. I think they might be saying that ironically. This might be one of those cases. Because if this is any idea as to what the, But then again, like, is anybody really saying that about the first Legacy of Goku? Okay. Alright, so it was just those three. Gotcha. Take me over to the boy. It's for the good of the Earth. It'll be shameful for a world champion to run away. Let go of your feelings. It is not a sin to fight for the right cause. I know how you feel. You do not like to hurt people. I too have learned these feelings. It's because you cherish life that you must protect it. You have the strength. My scanners could sense it. Just let it go. Super Saiyan Rage. Okay. Oh my god. Is this going to slow him down? Oh shit! Okay, okay, okay. Ah, damn it. Okay, let me, let's see if I can, employ the same trick. Like this. Oh, it looks like I have, it looks like I have infinite, thingy. I have infinite, key energy. I'll scan you again just to see if anything is if it's like a different entry. I probably don't need to, but if it turns out that I do, I don't want to have to play this entire game again just so I can get to this one. Just so I can get that one entry. Hey, spat out 18. I'm going to blow myself up now. Oh, okay, looks like we're actually almost done here. Wow. I did not think we were going to be done with this game so quickly. I've only spent an hour on this game, and I'm already almost done. I think I know what comes after this. Well, since I still have about 2 hours left, maybe what I can do is I can go look for that cooler guy. I highly doubt that he's that different of a fight from the rest of the game. Dude, wouldn't it be so wild if he actually turned out to be like the most radically different boss in the whole game? Like, the entire game has been training you to get a guy stuck behind a rock or tree or a solid object in particular, and then he just, like, starts walking around it or something. I can only think of one way to save Earth now. I'm going to use my instant transmission. Is it... Again, is it transmission? Or is it teleporting? Okay, now I'm confused here. It says instant transmission, but then he's also saying that he's going to teleport. I guess I can understand if, like, not wanting to use teleportation and teleport in the same sentence, you know, because of the whole repetition thing. But you wouldn't need to do that if you actually, like, I think there is a better way that you could have structured this sentence. Like, I'm going to yeah, I don't think you need to mention the instant teleportation thing. You can just say, I'm going to teleport Cell to King Kai. Like you could have worded it, you could have just worded it that way. Take care of your mother for me. Tell her that I had to do this, Gohan. If it wasn't for you, the Earth and all of us would be history. She needs our help. She's still alive. Leave that android alone right now. It's still alive. We should destroy it now. And then Cell comes back. My aim is as good as ever. Now wait, did he absorb 18 again? Nothing. I have everything I could possibly need now. Part of my design. Every one of my cells has a life of its own. Destroying me is impossible. After self-destructing, a tiny cell containing the core of my being survived. It began to reproduce, reconstructing my body one cell at a time. In no time at all, my whole body was restored. And to my great delight, I had returned with my full power intact. I also discovered that I had learned the instant transmission technique. I hope to God he actually fucking uses that to counter the whole, like, rock sticking thing. Somehow I absorbed Goku. I absorbed this knowledge from Goku. Goku has failed, and so have all of you. Trunks is still alive, but barely. I don't think he's going to make it. He's mocked my Saiyan ancestry, but this time he's gone too far. Okay, one last fight. One last fight. Now I understand what Dr. Gero meant by ultimate perfection. Like Piccolo, I can fully regenerate as long as my core remains. As long as your core remains, eh? Like the Saiyans, my power increases greatly after I heal from an attack. And like Frieza, I can survive anywhere, even in the vacuum of space. I thought Gero only meant for me to destroy Earth, but I now know my true destiny. From world to world, laying waste as I go. I am the universe's end. The other world. Thanks to King Kai, I can communicate to you telepathically. But wait, didn't he blow up King Kai's planet? Before he exploded, it was the only place I could think of. I know you have the power to beat Cell. So wait a minute, like, is he just, like, incapable of dying now that he's already in the King Kai place? Now give him the biggest energy attack you've got, you can't doubt yourself. Don't feel sorry for me, because King Kai and I couldn't be having any more fun up here if we tried. Speak for yourself, homewrecker. Alright, one more scan. I think this might be the final battle now. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this guy actually utilizes his instant teleportation thing at all. Alright, get over here. There we go. Come on! Come on, pal. Instantly teleport. Show me that you know about the... Okay, okay, fine. How about this? Show me your instant transmission thing, Mr. Zerzem. Come on, are you just saying that you learned instant transmission just to make you feel better? Just so you can escape from a fucking imaginary steel box? Jesus Christ. And we're back to this. Yeah, some final fucking boss fight. Wow, okay, so it looks like I can't de-transform. Interesting. Hey, Jet Engine Cat, how you doing? Thanks for coming in.
Moo.
Moo. Yeah, thank you for that. So, oh wow, that's, oh my god, it's a new JPEG image. Animated, not JPEG, GIF, right? Choosy developers choose GIF, right? But yeah, I dealt with Cell the exact same way that I dealt with, everyone else. Every other boss. Almost. So yeah, I guess this is the end of the game. Would you stop interfering? Okay. Raise it higher, you can win this one. Did you get the scan on him? I absolutely did. I did not forget that. And I also scanned all of the kid cells as well. Remember all the pain he's caused, the people he's hurt. Make that your power. Oh, good. Yep, definitely got it. And he's dead. And I think that's the end of the main storyline. But I honestly wasn't anticipating to be done with this game so soon. Wow. So, I might actually have a chance to, wait, no. I have to grind everybody up to level 50 in order to 100% the game. Oh, man. Okay, so then... And I sure don't feel comfortable, you know, just doing a stream where all I'm doing is just fighting the same waves of enemies. Like, for like 2 hours. Cell's energy completely vanished. Like saving the world. Took a lot out of Gohan. I'll take 18. She is a victim of Cell, and we might as well bring her along. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like after Cell regenerates, like did he absorb 18 again? Like where did she go this whole time? Like, was that ever explained in the anime? I never saw it in the Budokai cutscene, and I don't think it was in Budokai 3 either. Like, was she absorbed like off screen or something? I don't need anyone's help. Suit yourself. But yeah, I wasn't anticipating to be done with this game so much. Hey, Max, how you doing? Welcome back. I'll never have the chance to prove my strength against you. You died without fear. What purpose do I have now? Okay. Hercule, what on this crazy earth happened? Well, what if I said that I defeated Cell? Okay, yeah. Just how did you do it? Do you perhaps drink new hydrating Volvic Revive? It's got ginseng and guarana. I just got so irritated with the light shows and the tricks, I shouted, "Hey, I've had enough of your light shows and tricks," and I just walked over to Cell and gave him a good chop. The little boy and all his friends, they all thanked me kindly and went home, of course. Yeah, might as well go ahead and, I'm G-Body? Yeah, might as well let him have this one. Nothing is truly perfect. Okay, well. Oh, wait, no, not the Wastelands. What am I doing? I need to head back to this place. Alright, Dedeem's Lookout? Okay. So let's see, am I able to switch characters freely? No. So yeah, I'm not gonna save just yet, because I do need Goku for, like, one of these doors. I'm bored. Yeah, it's understandable. Oh, are we going to bring Goku back to life? I'm really sorry about your father. When he talked to me, he was right there with me by my side, giving me advice and rooting me on. I was able to beat Cell, my dad helped me. And Krillin, he stayed by your side the whole time. Big strong guy rescues me, and now I'm his forever. Not that easy. Alright, let's summon the dragon so that we can undo the damage that Cell has done. His name is still Shenron, right? Oh, okay. I was wondering why he just said the dragon instead of Shenron. When are we gonna play SA2, or is it sometime later? Yeah, it's going to be... Let's see. Let's see, today is... Okay, Thursday. So yeah, it's going to be on either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. That's when the, yeah, that's when I'm going to do either Retro Viewer's Choice or the Retro Sampler. That'll be when you can request one of those games. And if you have the points to redeem it, you can actually request it now and put it in the queue for the Retro Sampler. I will make 2 of your wishes come true. All those on Earth who were killed by Cell. Okay. Yeah, just figured you should know that. Let's see. I don't know if I'm gonna have anything going on tomorrow, though. I don't sense Goku's energy. Since Dende created a new Earth Dragon, I was hoping Goku could be revived, but I guess it's not possible. Can't we just use our whole second wish to revive Goku? All of us really want him to come back. Goku has been revived before, so it is impossible. Ah, I see. Okay, I guess I should be thankful that I didn't save at that moment. King Kai is allowing me to talk to you telepathically. I thought we already put it in the queue. Yeah, I think it might already be in the queue. But you can request it again if you want to. But, you know, if you want to check, you can just type !VC, and that'll take you to the Viewer's Choice tutorial Google Sheet. And there should be a little tab down there that says what's in the queue. Ooh, hey, we got an A tier. Match. I think it should still work, right? Yeah, here it is. Okay. So yeah, the queue should be somewhere in that Google Sheet. I've been thinking about why the Earth is always in danger, and I realized that most of the guys who attack it were after me. Frieza, Cell, the androids, I think it would be better for Earth if I didn't come back this time. What I'm trying to say is I really appreciate your feelings for me, but you're going to have to come up with something else to wish for. The other world is my home now. Giving us so much. Excuse me. Well, if we can't think of a good wish, how about a bad one? Wouldn't it be cool if we were all filthy rich? Okay, everybody gets $20 each. There, you're rich. I'd like for you to turn the androids into human beings so that they can live the rest of their lives in peace. That wish cannot be granted now. It is beyond my power to do so. Aw, come on, really? Okay, take the explosives out of the androids' bodies. Oh yeah, where is 17? I think wait, no, 16 wait, can 16 be fixed? Oh, it doesn't get to show the whole like Dragon Ball splitting up in the sky or anything. If you think you won my heart because of that lousy wish, you're mistaken. Well, you know, we kind of had to make some kind of wish. Just so it wouldn't go to waste. Nah. I'll just practice being the Deadpool of the series, maybe. That chick digs you. Well, it's about time I get going. Alright. We be staying here, Piccolo? Yes. Wow, okay. I guess there's nothing else we can do, right? Yeah, I'm sure there weren't any other any doors that that required Goku to be at level 50, right? You should play Roblox sometime. Maybe. There's a game called Doors in there. Pretty cool. And what is this this Doors game exactly? Like, what does it entail? Is it like an RPG? Is it a like prediction? Like, is it a maze game? Like, explain it to me. Wow. Okay. So, oh, it's a horror game. Yeah. I thought I heard the name Doors before. Yeah. Now that I think about it, it does sound like a name that you would give to a horror title. All right. Well, I don't really have any interest in Roblox. Not really. But, you know, if you can work up the points to redeem it as its own, like, dedicated, live stream, then I can do that. Unfortunately, it's not eligible for the retro sampler, because it's, you know, not on the, list of consoles that I can do. Let's see, is there, anything past this, this point? Just waiting to see if there's, like, if there's any, like, post-game content or anything. Computer program. It's okay, they're calling this cartridge a computer program. Okay, we got a post-credits, cutscene. Ah, is he going back home? To his, timeline? Well, I guess his timeline doesn't really exist anymore because the future had changed. Oh, wait, no. This is present Trunks. It's Gohan's little friend. I guess he wants to die like everyone else. The name's Trunks. And this is for Gohan. And this is for all the people you've killed. Oh, there's just one more thing that needs to be done. I'm gonna go now. See you tomorrow. I hope I can stream tomorrow. There's no guarantee. I'm tired and stuff. I'm gonna go see you tomorrow. Okay, yeah, we're pretty... I think I might go ahead and, you know, start wrapping up soon. So, yeah. Alright, see ya, Max. Having trouble finding the androids, huh? How do you know this? Alright, bye! I just destroyed them. Now you'll never be able to absorb them and become complete. I'll just steal your time machine and absorb them in the past. Alright. Okay, well that was the thing. Thanks for playing. Okay. I guess that's, the end. It just takes me back to the title screen and that's it? Anything in options? No. Can I load this? Can I, like, look at... Is there anything else I can do here? Select game, delete game... I think that's all I can do. Doesn't seem like there's anything else. Huh. Okay. Well, well, if there's anything... Let me see. What does my journal say? Return the Dragon Balls to Dende on the lookout. Okay. Find the 25 golden capsules. Okay, so that I'll have to do on my own time. Find the 7 missing Namex and return to the Capsule Corporation. Train with Master Roshi. Huh, I thought I did that with Piccolo already. And retrieve the bait from the West City. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom I'll enter the gate to the bathroom and then return with a sort of snap judgment review. So, I will be right back. Oh, but he might be able to come back from this. Oh, and not. Oh! Wasn't quite enough. That probably wasn't DI, though. Oh my goodness! Oh, he tries to go for the spike! Oh no! Can Dogman actually come back from this? Oh my god! And he gets the stage spike! Not Dog gets the stage spike and makes a comeback of the century. Or of the millisecond. Okay. That I got 69 points. Haha! Nice! Oh my god. I swear to god, if somebody clips that shit, I'm gonna fucking delete it. Hey, look guys, it's a number that you can easily tie to sex. And that number, it exists. Isn't that hilarious? Like, have you heard of this game called Duck Hunt? Isn't that hilarious? Okay, to be fair, it was my fault even so much as pointing it out. Sorry.
Right, my good friend. Time for you to shuffle the group.
I thought he was gonna say time for you to shut the fuck up.
Oh, I missed. And you failed.
Like indicate places where you've been, kind of like how Banjo could do. Whoa, okay. Now I know why Rare didn't call this game Banjo-Kazooie. Why not? It already has like a depiction of a penis and an ass in Banjo-Tooie. The Triple X version. Banjo's Kazooie. Okay, I'll shut up. That's, oh.
Wow, that just came out. Okay, I still got one more group to go. And I found it. Here we go. Okay. Oh my god, did you guys hear that? That was perfect timing. As soon as the Super Emerald theme played, it played at the exact same time as the fucking Windows notification. Oh god, that is a stream highlight. Right fucking there. Oh my god. That was hilarious. That was fucking hilarious. Okay. Bread and butter combo from Gustavo. Oh my goodness, the spike from Gustavo! Oh my goodness! That was golden, dude. That was a great spike. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so pissed off that I didn't get the, that fucking, replay. Let me see if I got it. Oh, I got it! I got a little bit of it, but damn, that was a good spike, though. That was a good spike. Line. Here to there. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing There it is, everybody. Here's my masterpiece. I got Waluigi finally getting a Smash invitation. Oh, I love it! Thank you for that. Let me think. Let me just do just a few more things. No, wait, what are you doing? Oh god, I thought I was
Okay, we're back, everybody. And so the game ended not with a bang, but with a whimper. Yeah, unfortunately. I kind of anticipated, though, because, I've like to think that I've been on the internet long enough to know, know how often people like to blow, their opinions out of proportion, and each other's opinions out of proportion. It's just gotten so much harder for me to, rely on, other, opinions, other reviews to, make an informed decision. But honestly, I think that might be a good thing, because now I can actually look at these games with a more, I guess maybe either more or less, influenced, perspective, I guess you want to say, maybe? At least, influence, from, I guess, what other people think of a game. Yeah, I do believe that this game is, vastly overrated, but I wouldn't call it terrible, per se. I'm just waiting for my notes to load up here. But, yeah, I've heard that, that apparently Boo's Fury might be on about on par with this game. It honestly kind of makes me wonder. I do know that there is a, 2-game, collection containing this and the first game on the Game Boy Advance. But I wonder if people make enough noise about Sparking Zero, then maybe they'll take that opportunity to call for a trilogy port of the Legacy games, Legacy of Goku 1, 2, and Boo's Fury. Come on, load for me, please. It's just displaying a blank page. But yeah, I honestly don't know what to do now. Now that we're done here, I might, I guess I might maybe play a small game on the side? You know, just to spend, just to spend some extra time, maybe. Not entirely sure. I'll figure it out later. I don't know if I want to do a retro viewer's choice like early because what I plan on doing is this month before my surgery is I want to like spend the majority of my streams that I have before then on nothing but retro viewers choice and retro samplers and such. Yeah. In fact, I might as well go ahead and announce it now. So I have my surgery scheduled for September 20th. And after that, on that day, I'm going to be spending a day in the hospital recovering. I'll be able to leave the day afterwards, but I'm probably going to be in a lot of pain for about like 6 months. Not 6 months, 6 weeks or so. So there's a chance that I might not be able to do any more streams during that time. In fact, I might not even be able to follow up on this this October stream that I'm running the poll on right now. Oh, and by the way, for those who may not know, I do have the October poll up in the announcement tabs on my Discord. So if you haven't voted on that one, go ahead and do that. You know, worst case scenario, I'll probably if I can't do it on October, then I'll probably have to do it in maybe I might do it in maybe December, and I'll probably do like some sort of like Nightmare Before Christmas themed thing where I'm doing a Halloween event in December. Appropriate, considering that one of the options on that poll is a Nightmare Before Christmas game. Dude, why is this page having such a hard time loading? What in the world's going on here? But yeah, I just have a feeling. I have this feeling that I'm not going to be able to 100% this game until I level everybody up to 50. And then I'm going to have to, then I'll be able to find the rest of the golden capsules, I'll be able to find the rest of the missing Namex, and I'll also be able to fight Cooler. At least that's what I'm anticipating. But hopefully, outside of Perfect Cell and the Kid Cell thing, I think I might have completed my my little bestiary. But that'll have to be something that I'll work on my own time. Alright, so my page is all loaded up. Let me go ahead and scroll down here. This thing is having a really hard time loading. Oh my god, come on! Wow, what in the world's wrong with this thing? Yeah, the fan doesn't seem to be going off. But it's not hot. Jeez. Alright, so let's see, what else, what can I do that's doable? Yeah, I can do the retrieve the bait thing from West City and return it to the fisherman. I can't do that right now, probably. I don't have any bait, but I guess what I can do is, you know, now that it mentions, like, fishing, I want to go down here to, this guy over here, so I can deliver Corin's fish. You can only carry 3 at a time. Okay, well, I guess I'll just, use one, and then, Wait, what? Whoa, hold on. Okay. I guess I can't use a senso bean because everything else is already full. Great. Wow, this thing's having a really hard time loading. But the clock seems to be working just fine. Okay, you know what? Let me just no, I can't do that because I would need to log on a different platform altogether. Jeez. What is going on here? I want to get started on this this Snap Judgment review thing, but this page isn't loading properly. I might just have to log in on a different device altogether. Yeah, let me just pull up my phone here. Yeah, because this is not working. Alright. Alright, just give me one moment here. Let me see if I can, oh yeah, I really need to, SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake? Wait, does Cosmic Shake have an original OST? I thought it was just, like, adapting music from the TV show. Okay, here are the options. Let me go ahead and turn this down. Let me turn that down. I just want to make sure that my voice is coming cleanly. Okay, that's funny. This is literally the first time I've ever touched this option screen since like after increasing the text speed thing here. Alright, so let me go ahead and log in here. Yeah, my PC's having a hard time loading anything. Yeah, at the moment, I'm kind of sitting at around a 4 out of 10 with this game. So once I load this thing up, I'll go ahead and, yeah, I initially rated it a 5 out of 10, but yeah, then the score ended up dropping to 4. So I'm gonna go ahead and, oh wait, I guess I don't need to do that. Right, let's see, is there a place where I can just hit, like, review? I think it's just edit game? Is this where I go to review? No. Yeah, I'm not used to the mobile version of this site. Oh, here we go, write a review. Okay, let's see what we got here. God, I really need to, find some kind of, pad or something. Alright, so anyways, yeah, that was, Dragon Ball Z, The Legacy of Goku 2. Yeah, so many people have said that this is one of the greatest Dragon Ball games of all time. I'm calling this game an overrated piece of crap. That is what I'm calling it. And I have some reasons why. So it sounds to me like the main reason why a lot of people love this game is primarily because, at least based on some of the testimonies that I heard in chat, was that it was primarily because of all the comparisons that you can make to the anime. Apparently it's supposed to be like heavily faithful to the anime. Surprisingly, like one of the most faithful adaptions from the anime than most of the other Dragon Ball games. At least that's what I heard. I don't really have a whole lot of experience with Dragon Ball games. The only other Dragon Ball games that I played that I actually, spent a substantive amount of time on was Budokai 1 and 3 as part of the HD collection on the Xbox 360. And I mastered the achievement set for both of those games as well. That's really about it. I've never played Fighters. I've never played any of the Tenkaichi games. I played a teensy bit of Raging Blast, and I fell out of that one relatively quickly. And, that was about it. And, I did take interest in this game, primarily because, one, it's, outside of the game being, redeemed, as part of a full game, playthrough, channel point redemption thing, was that, one, it was a sequel to, apparently, what people call one of the worst Dragon Ball games of all time, The Legacy of Goku 1. And 2, I honestly have no idea. I don't think there is a 2. I guess I took interest in this game primarily because of all the praise that was going around it. I don't generally play a whole lot of RPGs, but I do kind of favor action RPGs a little. But, even that depends on the game. RPGs generally take a lot of time to go through. That's just in their nature. But now that I finally played this game, I don't really mind it only focusing on the Cell Saga or the Like, what's the name of the saga? Is it the Trunks saga? The Prima Guide refers to it as the Trunks saga. Dragon Ball Z Budokai refers to it as the Android saga. And I think the fan base refers to it as the Cell saga? Like, it seems to go by multiple names. I'm not entirely sure which one, like, is, you know, the official one, but I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. And apparently Boo's Fury is supposedly the legacy of Goku 3, in a sense, maybe? I guess it's supposed to play in a similar fashion. But I don't know. I don't really I'm not really interested in that game, honestly, if my opinion on this game is anything to go off of. I mean, it is possible that that game might actually blow this one out of the water, like this one seems to be doing with the first game. I've only played the first game for about an hour or so, and I was primarily playing the Legacy of Not Dying to Wolves hack. But, you know, there's only so much that you can do to fix a broken piece of shit. And yeah, if you compare this game to its predecessor, then yeah, of course it looks like one of the best Dragon Ball games of all time. But separating that and then just, like, looking at this game as a game by itself, it's honestly not as great as a lot of people are making it seem. In fact, it's, like I said earlier, it's an overrated pile of crap. It's not insufferable, it's not absolute dog shit, it's not an indefensible dumpster fire, but it is crap. And I'm gonna tell you why right now. I've got a list of notes here. Alright, let's see what we got here. So, okay, that's down there. Alright, melee and Kai attack, or Ki attacks. Yeah, I keep calling it Kai, but Kai is spelled K-A-I. So, melee and Ki attacks. I'm assuming they're called Ki attacks because, you know, because of my knowledge of, my limited knowledge on Dragon Ball. You know, Budokai and the first couple of, the first hour or so of, Legacy of Goku 1. So the melee attack is... It's kind of a risky move to use. It seems like it's only a reliable option if you're able to when you're approaching your opponent and you time your attack well. And it seems like approaching your opponent from a diagonal direction is probably the smartest way to go about it, because that gives them the less amount of I guess offensive options, and that's just like the safer alternative. But it doesn't really seem to mesh very well with the fact that the enemies the way that the enemies are designed. Maybe I'll start with that. The way that the enemies are designed are very lazy, shall we say. They're kind of on they kind of have like that Golden Axe AI design kind of style where they're just kind of walking towards you like zombies, and then they just throw out an attack the very second that they enter attacking range, and their attack startup times are they basically don't have any startup times at all. So yeah, they kind of function like that. And using melee attacks is very risky because of that. I mean, sometimes they won't throw out the attack, sometimes they will. And then there are a couple of enemies that have projectiles, and their projectiles do have a little bit of a startup time. At least their initial attack does. But sometimes they'll just stand there for a second, not doing anything for a random amount of time between like 0 and maybe 2 seconds, like somewhere in that ballpark. And when you're having to deal with a ton of them, like, it can be very annoying having to get out of that barrage, and you know, because of the fact that they're basically like hit stunning you into a wall, or like you're not really able to act out in a in a timely manner. I think one way, and that makes it like extremely easy for the enemies to kill you. Like you could lose almost your entire life bar within like what, 5 seconds. And then you basically have to start from the last save point if you die, and that can get very annoying. Like, this game does not fuck around as far as the But the thing is, though, it was like designed in such a lazy manner. It was designed in a way so that you could have an exceedingly easy time. Like, you could just fucking take care of everybody, without even sweating, without blinking, or you could basically lose half of your health, like in what, 2 seconds or so. Especially like in the beginning parts of the game, where you have to it basically kind of suffers from the retro JRPG stigma, where you have a ridiculously difficult time like in the very early stages of the game, and you have to spend most of that time grinding like crazy just so you can have a chance at even getting started with the damn game. Phantasy Star, the early Phantasy Star games, Shining in the Darkness. In fact, even if you think that you can do it at level 1, you kind of can't, primarily because of the level progress doors things that basically block you off from progressing through the game until you've grinded up to a certain level. And yeah, a common complaint with this game is that you have to do a lot of grinding in order to progress through the game. I didn't find myself having to do that much, honestly, but then again, like, you're talking to a guy who spends a lot of time grinding in RPGs anyway, to, like, an ungodly amount, fucking anyway. But even then, I don't think those level progression, blocks were really necessary for a storyline progression. I think maybe what they probably should have done was, like, limit those to only, like, optional content. And, like, if there needed to be, like, level gates, then they probably should have been, like, a suggestion, just to give the player an idea as to what to expect, how strong you need to be in order to beat the boss efficiently. Under normal circumstances, that would have been a good idea, but that all kind of ties back into the lazy enemy AI design, where they can all pretty much be dealt with the same way, where you can just approach those guys and then just punch them, and then just basically lock them in like a hit stun animation if you time your attack properly. And then if you hit them while they're up against a wall, then what happens is that they bounce off of the wall and they enter like a temporary like invincibility state while they're bouncing. And then once they leave that state, then you can instantly attack again, so you can keep punching and punching and punching, basically locking them in an endless hit stun state until they inevitably die. Kind of like the holy water against Dracula in Simon's Quest kind of thing. like if you time it just right, these guys don't even have a fucking chance. And I just think that's just lazy design. Combat design and lazy enemy AI design. Very exploitable. I find it very funny that the Prima Guide actually has a strategy around it. It calls it pinballing. That's the name of the technique that you use to like hit an enemy. They bounce off the wall, and then you turn around, and then you just keep hitting and hitting and hitting. I've done that for the majority of the enemies in this game. I've done it against a few of the bosses in this game, but for the rest of the bosses, let's actually get into that one now. For the rest of the bosses, they all behave the same way, where they have one or two different attacks. Either one, they try to line themselves up with you, either horizontally or vertically, depending on what's most appropriate. And they try to shoot either a ki blast or a kamehameha at you, or they try to walk towards you, and then they stop for a second, and then they immediately try to bum rush you and get into quick melee attack. Those are the only two things that they do. Almost every single boss is like that. I haven't fought Cooler yet, but I think Cooler might go the same way. Like the only boss that I fought that didn't do that was the only bosses that didn't do that were the Triceratops King and the Black T-Rex. They like their movesets are much closer to being being a replicate of the common Warthog enemies, where they just kind of stop there, and then they do just like an endless charge attack, like they're in a fucking like Mario Party 3 mini game, where like when you grab the giant mushroom, you can only run in one direction, and you don't stop until you hit a wall. Like, they kind of work like that, and that can easily be exploited to your advantage as well. Like, yeah, the enemy AI is so exploitable in this game. In fact, like staying on the topic of bosses, throughout the majority, once I found out that there was this one trick that I found out that could make absolute mincemeat out of these bosses without you even really putting yourself at risk of taking damage at all. It's actually much easier because it basically involves getting the boss stuck behind a small solid object, whether it be a tree or a rock or I guess a mesa or something, like some small object where you can get the boss stuck on, and they'll just keep running into that wall, and they won't be able, they're too fucking stupid to run around it. They're just running directly at you, not knowing that they're hitting a fucking wall and shit. That would make for a really good Simpsons joke. Oh wait, they already made that joke in the Simpsons game. Never mind. And while they're doing that, you can stand on the other side of that wall, and you can just keep fucking punching them from right there. Your punches actually, like, phase through the rock or the solid object in question. And you can hit them that way. Like, yeah, it'll knock them back, but then they'll just immediately try to walk back towards you, then start running back into the solid rock, and then you can just stay right there. You can just keep hitting them, going bam, 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 and you're not putting yourself in any danger. You basically just manufactured an easy mode from lazy game design. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Hey, Wheat King, how you doing? Thanks for the request. I'll be sure to put that in the list once I get the chance to. Yeah, and it's goddamn, and like even worse so is the fact that virtually every boss is like that. Like, just find a solid object that you can get them stuck behind, and you can, like, every single boss behaves virtually the exact same way. Like, even fucking Perfect Cell and the Cell Kids, they all behave exactly like that. There's virtually no variety between them. Like, the only bosses that were different, again, were the Triceratops King and the Black T-Rex. Honestly, I have no doubts that once I encounter Cooler, then yeah, Cooler's the optional side boss, by the way. I don't think that's a spoiler. He's probably going to behave the same way. I don't know if there's going to be any solid objects in that arena, but if there is any solid objects, you could probably just do the same thing that way. But if not, if there isn't any, then you could still do the whole, like, pinballing thing, where you could just keep punching and punching and punching. You know, timing your punch, you know, getting them in an infinite, like, hit stun state, then punch them when they're against the wall, they bounce off of it, you wait a second, and then when you time it just right, you just punch them again and again and again. It basically, like, you're basically getting them in an instant hit stun state. Like, that's not skill. Like that's, okay, I guess technically it is skill, but I don't know how else to put it other than just lazy game design. Like, every single one of these bosses is like this. Like, they're all so goddamn exploitable. That's why I struggle to understand why people are calling this, like, one of the best Dragon Ball games of all time. And this was before Dragon Ball FighterZ came out, so I don't know. I can't help but wonder if maybe people are just saying that it's one of the best like, ironically, like, maybe it's so bad that it's good, like, it's one of those deals. But then again, like, if that were the case, then why isn't anybody saying that about the original Legacy of Goku? Because, like I said earlier, this game is, like, one of the best ever, if you compare it to what came out before it. But then again, you know, you could say that about Street Fighter 2, like, that kind of went out the same way. I guess technically Yooka-Laylee, if that qualifies. But, you know, when you separate the games, when you separate the sequels from what came before them, you know, you kind of start to realize how, you know, how overrated these games actually are. You know? I'm back with news on my project. Last time we made Clyde, right? Yeah? Okay, go ahead. Yeah, let me give myself. I want to give myself a minute so I can catch up, catch my breath. Whew. Take a sip of my water. Oh, and I also I was able to see that that video that you posted in the last stream. I had no idea that you actually got the host from Trivia Murder Party to do the voice of Verity. Kudos to you. Now, are you using Flash to make that? Oh, I signed out. That's what happened. Okay, I see. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So let me. I got my notes pulled up here. Wow. All right, and the key attacks. Yeah, we're finally getting started on the key attacks, and yeah, the key attacks is it's basically just like a short burst, a short like energy projectile that uses up some of that meter, some of that green meter that you see on the screen there. It's very impractical, like in the like when you're first starting the game out, but eventually it becomes your primary means of attacking. You know, assuming you're, not good enough for the whole, like, pinballing thing and the whole, like, directional melee attacking thing. Primarily for, conservational, purposes. But, it's actually, as long as you stay, keep an eye on your key... I don't know, maybe I shouldn't say that. Because even when you defeat an enemy and they drop items... Like, they don't always drop the sufficient amount of key that you need in order to maintain key blast as your primary means of attacking. I think that might only be the case if you level up high enough. Oh boy! All right. Last night I made Silas, who is a scientist, and help Verity create new recipes for the restaurant. Claymos, who helps produce salads and other crops, and Shadoff, an anti-hero to Verity, which before the whole story, Verity and Shadoff was friends, and worked on the one restaurant, but after some controversial discussions with the different recipes, they fall out and become restaurant rivals. Yeah, well, that's just business. Alright, what's next? No more flight meter, no more flying freely. Yeah, they completely did away with, like, flying freely in the levels themselves. Now it seems like, flying is restricted to, those platforms on the sides there. You stand on top of them and then they take you to, like, different places on the map. Like they're basically just, like, I guess, like, teleportation points, or I guess... Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. They're just teleportation points now, and the only other way to fly is by finding signposts on the map, and they take you to like an overworld map, and then you can fly to like whatever area you want to, like that, kind of similar to like how it works in like Budokai 3 or I guess Demon's Crest or whatever. But yeah, point being, there's no more flying, and I think that might be for the best though, especially considering how it was executed in the first game. And the way that the whole like Legacy of Not Dying to Wolves thing tried to tried to get around the that restriction by making it so that your flight meter automatically regenerates. That way you're not having to collect flight balls anymore. So like there's less of a chance of a soft locking yourself. But that also just kind of makes it it kind of breaks the game because of the it kind of broke the game last in that game because you're able to like fly through like specific solid surfaces. So yeah, I think it might have been for the better. Like I'm sure there probably could have been a better way that you could have implemented flying in this game, but if you had to do that, then you probably would have needed to added like some kind of limitation to it, like maybe you like slowly fall down to you slowly like hover back down to the ground as you're flying. Like there's no way to fly like upwards. There's no way to like maintain a there's no way to maintain a steady altitude. Kind of like gliding in Spyro, or like gliding as Sora in Kingdom Hearts in late game. I don't know how well you could translate that in a Game Boy Advance game like this, or a top-down game like this. I think something like that probably could have just been relegated to just being a nice novelty than really anything else. So, I guess for the way that this game was designed, it probably would have been better if there wasn't anything. Especially there would have to be like some of the levels would have had to have been designed around that. I'm not entirely sure like how that could work. You know, without sacrificing the whole I guess without sacrificing the whole I don't think you would have to do that because Kingdom Hearts designed some levels around the gliding thing, right? I don't know what you could have done without it. And like if you didn't either, then yeah, you'd probably have to yeah, it probably would have been better if it was just taken out altogether. Hey, Tagrishi, how you doing? Just got here. Did you finish the game yet? Yep, I finished the game. I defeated Perfect Cell. I got the 2 missing scans from the final section, and I'm pretty much giving my my snap judgment review. So yeah, I'm just kind of talking about it so I can make a highlight video out of it. Clay Moss has a moss fur instead of normal fur. Okay, so I guess he's is he like a plant or something? And Shadoff wears all black with red eyes, gloves, and shoes. And shows. Yeah, I think like when it comes around to like if there's gonna be like any like you know visible like written dialogue in the show, then yeah, you're probably gonna have to you know make sure that you get that spelling right. Because yeah, a lot of people like to look for a lot of you know misspellings in shows and dialogue and such. And you know if they find that many misspellings and grammatical errors and something like that, that's just going to hurt the quality of the show. So keep that in mind. Oh man, too bad I missed it. Can you do a quick recap of your final thoughts on the game? Yeah, I'm going through them right now. I'm just going down the list here. But yeah, I'm going to give at the end of my little snap judgment review thing. Give me 1 second. Alright, let's see. We talked about the flying thing. Alright, flying in levels is relegated to being simple transitioning points, and there's also the whole, like, world flying thing. Blame the keyboard on my phone for being tiny as... Ah, yeah. And I guess we could also blame it for being a touchscreen keyboard as well. You know, you can't use your fingers to you know feel your way around the keyboard. But yeah, I like every time I go to type the letter O, I end up typing the letter 9 instead. You know, I do that in chat rooms all the time. But yeah, make sure you watch out for that regardless. Let's see. Barriers that require you to be at a certain level to pass through. Yeah, I talked about that. I said that I didn't need to, I didn't think that was necessary. I accidentally hit P instead of O. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, right. Yeah, that'll happen. You know, sometimes you hit I, sometimes you hit L. Alright, enemy attacks seem to come out instantaneously, encouraging timed hits rather than navigating around attacks. Yeah, it doesn't seem like, it's even really possible to navigate around, melee attacks, since they come out, like, as soon as the enemy enters melee, range. You can navigate around projectiles, and I'm glad that at least those have, like, some kind of a startup time. And I accidentally switch shoes and shows. Right, okay. Yeah, but yeah, I'm looking at the keyboard. Yeah, W and E are very close to each other. Okay, alright, that's understandable. Let's see. Enemies don't seem to telegraph their attacks very well. Yeah, I think that's ultimately... Yeah, I guess once you understand how the melee attacks work, then it's basically just a matter of trying to make it so that the melee attacks don't come out. And like I said earlier, the best way to do that is by approaching the enemies diagonally. But they do seem to telegraph their attacks when they're doing projectile shots. They do have a little bit of startup time, so you can react to those. You can maneuver around those at the very least. Let's see. Hitbox spawns instantly. Melee attack has a few frames of cooldown. Not cancelable. Yeah! Yeah, the melee attack, yeah, I guess, I don't think any of the attacks that you do in the game are cancelable. Yeah, the melee attacks doesn't have any startup time, but it's... let's see. Yeah, the key attack has, the key blast has a little bit of startup time, but you can, you know, spam it multiple times. You know, kind of like Sora's, like, fire spell or something. Let's see. Has a bit of startup time. The game was relentless in its opening game. Yeah, I talked about that being the, that the game is very, very difficult to get started with in its early stages. Like, how difficult it really is. You know, having to defeat an enemy, and then go back, find a boulder, and, break it open in order to get a recovery item. And then come back. And then you have to do that for a good while until you level up to, you know, at least a fair chance of being able to progress through the game. Easy to get bum rushed by enemies. Jesus Christ. I most of the time have to rely on autocorrect. Okay, but yeah, I actually got started with a Mega Man stage, or a Mega Man game. Okay, which one? Easy to get bum rushed by enemies. Bosses are lazily designed. Okay. Mega Man X. Ah, okay. Mega Man X1. Huh, interesting. Alright. And, let's see. What follow-up question can I ask? Yeah, I already know your opinion on the game. I don't think you're doing a Buster-only run. You're not planning on doing a challenge run on that game, right? Like, I'm one of those people who unironically believes that you can't really have an opinion on that game until you've done a Buster-only run on it. But then again, that's just me. I usually play Mega Man games without using weapons anyway. Hell no. Yeah, the game's really not that hard, believe it or not. Like, once you get the dash boots, like, you could basically run circles around, like, 90% of the game. It's probably, like, one of the easier, I think it might actually be the easiest game in the Mega Man X series. Oh, yeah, there's a question I can ask. Which button did you map the dash command to? Is it just on its default button, or did you map it to, one of the shoulder buttons? Now, if you mapped it to one of the shoulder buttons, I notice a little error with doing that. That sometimes the dash button won't register properly, especially like if you press left or right on the D-pad and then immediately press the dash button on the next frame, and then it just won't come out. And that's not an emulation issue either. I actually played the physical cartridge on my Retron 3. And the problem was present there too. You couldn't figure that out. It's in the options menu. Unfortunately, you can't access the options menu in the game itself. Like, you have to start a new game altogether in order to change your controls. So yeah, next time you start the game up, yeah, take a look at that. But yeah, once you finish the game, let me know and I can give you a couple of like extra pointers. If you get stuck anywhere, like, you know, ask me, because, you know, I was able to master the achievement set and the bonus set for Mega Man X. So I like to think that I know a good you know, a lot about the game, about the whole dash lemon thing and the you know, the insta shield thing. I also know about how to skip the Armored Armadillo rematch. I know how to you know, touch the elevator spike walls without taking damage. I know about the warp zone trick in Flame Mammoth stage. I'd like to think that I know a lot about the game, so if you get stuck on anything, let me know and I might be able to help you out. Alright, the next point that I want to make is, running in this game is virtually useless. You have to double tap in this game in the same direction in order to start running. But the problem with that is that you can only like stay running in one direction up until you let up, and you can only like slightly turn in one or two different directions during that dash state. Like you can't just start running and then like immediately turn into a different direction. Like, what you would have to do is just run, and then stop at a point, and then double tap into a different direction. And then there's also, like, these other very small turns that you have to make, which would ultimately end up making, running, like, very redundant. I really wish that running was was relegated to just being its own button instead of, double tapping. Like, maybe you probably could have had it so that, like, maybe you could, like, hold a button, or maybe a combination of buttons. Let's see, L is for swapping powers, R is for opening up the map, select is opening up the scouter. I think you probably could have used the, R button, since you can get to the map from the scouter. Yeah, I think the R button probably could have been the button to use to sprint. And that way you could have, you know, free access to one or two different speeds without having to rely on, you know, pressing a single button twice. And I don't think the light turning during the speed was really necessary. You could just have it so that you can just sprint in all 8 different directions freely, and you can just change freely. And on top of that, in order to add to the whole like sprinting thing, I think this game should have also added a relative camera panning function where the camera pans towards the direction that you're running so you can see more stuff. That way you're not being blindsided by enemies or anything, especially like those bug enemies that basically have like a distance demon hitbox attack that also comes out almost instantaneously. Especially like when you're running up or down because of the nature of the Game Boy Advance's you know, screen. Like that was a very common you know, problem with this with Game Boy Advance games in general. But yeah, that's what I would recommend. Yeah, add those two things. What boss do you recommend first? The boss that everybody recommends first is Chill Penguin, and for good reason, because that's the stage where you just come across the dash boots, and the dash boots are basically the thing that separates Mega Man X from classic Mega Man. So yeah, start off with Chill Penguin. You know, he's like the second easiest boss in the game, and then once you have the dash boots, it makes Storm Eagle the easiest boss out of the 8 Mavericks. You know, primarily because you could just dash to you know, push yourself back against the wind. So yeah, but yeah, to answer your question, do Chill Penguin first, and then do I guess Storm Eagle. So that'll keep you busy. Yeah, and learn to master that dash feature. Like that's probably like the most essential function in the entire franchise, not just you went to the beach stage. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend the beach stage just yet. But I do believe that the boss in the beach stage is actually easier with the X-Buster than with his weakness. So if you think you can get through to it, then yeah, good luck. But yeah, I would recommend getting some of the other parts. I'd recommend getting some of the armor pieces, some of the heart containers before doing the beach stage, because the beach stage actually has the most amount of mini-bosses. And, yeah, you might have a hard time with that one. So, yeah, I'd recommend saving that one for, like, a later time. At least until you get some more armor upgrades, like the chest upgrade and the helmet, I guess. Well, the only use for the helmet is just so you could get another armor upgrade. So I guess just get the just focus on getting the dash boots and I guess some other things. And by the way, every single stage has a heart container, and 4 of them have a sub tank. So that's another hint that I can give you. But you don't have to worry about it right now. If you do want to look for them, then just come to me and I'll fill you in. All right, what's next? You can change between multiple characters at save. But yeah, the fact that you can play as 5 different characters in this game. Apparently, there's a 6th hidden character in this game. I won't spoil it for those who haven't found him yet. But the 5 different characters. I'll just keep it at 5. You know, just to keep with consistency. The 5 characters that you unlock in normal play, they technically do have their own different features. You know, some of them have charged attacks. Some of them have a Kamehameha. Piccolo has a special beam cannon. Some of them have like an up close. I think Vegeta is the one that has the special melee punch that does a little extra damage. And I think every single character also has a Super Saiyan transformation as well. But I honestly didn't really find myself using any of them in normal play. All I did was just resort to my regular key attacks and my punches. Like all the special functions in the game, I didn't really find myself using all that much, especially for the amount of key energy that it uses up. You know, that green meter up there. It uses up way too much of that. That's actually kind of unfortunate how just regular, like, weak-ass ki blasts are way more effective at dealing with enemies than special attacks. Whoa. So, yeah, I think, I think maybe it could have been counterbalanced with I guess, better ki consumption. Like, maybe make it so that they either do more damage or the ki uses up less damage. Because the whole purpose of using special attacks is that they're supposed to be, like, better alternatives for just using regular ki blasts, right? While also having, like, their own set of drawbacks, like maybe having extra cooldown or extra startup time. Or, like, maybe they put you in a temporarily, like, weakened state or something. But, like, you know, something to counterbalance them without making them seem, you know, useless, without making other options seem like obsolete. You know, they can still be viable options, but not not replacements for anything. But yeah, my standard melee and ki blast, like, they basically carried me the whole goddamn game. Yeah, I didn't really find myself using anything else. Like, everything else was they were all just worse options. And that's not how, that's not how unlockable abilities should be. Like, you should want to use these abilities. Like, maybe certain enemies could have been, like, weak against certain specials or something. Like there needed to be, like, some kind of incentive to using these things outside of just, like, them looking pretty, or outside of them just being faithful to their, like, anime counterparts or whatever. Like, I wouldn't necessarily go so far as to call them member berries per se, but they're just not sufficient enough options to deal with enemies. That's really about it. So I just didn't use them. So yeah, the special abilities and the like charge attacks and such, yeah, they kind of needed a makeover. What else? You could get a boss stuck behind a tree and punch him or her from there. They are so fucking stupid. Greatest Dragon Ball game ever, they say. I can't believe I wrote that near. But it's true, though. Like, God, it's like, well, I ranted about that multiple times anyway. I don't really need to go over it again. You can melee attack enemies from behind solid objects and walls, like Android 19. Yeah, not just Android 19, but fucking... virtually every boss where there is a solid object. Hey Rockman, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Late again, as always. You've never been on time once in your life, dude. I forgot to mention, but Steve, Steve DE decided to do a fucky. Okay, can't wait to hear this. It's not enough to break a level door as the appropriate character. It respawns if you leave before going through it. Yeah, that's another thing about the level doors that I forgot to mention, is that if you break a door open, like, you have to go through it as that character. And I think the primary reason why is so that the game can proceed with the cutscene as the appropriate character. Which basically, which could lead to, like, a few unfortunate situations, like this next one note here that I got here. Being Vegeta Super Saiyan, this is what I thought at the time. Being Vegeta Super Saiyan makes him slower, ergo making his fight was so much harder. Yeah, for some strange reason, he was slower as a Super Saiyan during that one fight, where you start as Super Saiyan Vegeta. But luckily you can de-transform. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying about the whole, like, special things, is that, God, it really sucks how, like, special options are just worse to deal with enemies with than just using your basic bitch, like, melee and ki blasts. So yeah, I had to de-transform from Super Saiyan in order to beat Cell. But yeah, that was really weird how he was much slower at that point. But I actually did transform into a Super Saiyan as Vegeta in, like, other parts of the game, and he ended up running faster as usual just fine. And yeah, being a Super Saiyan makes you faster, your attacks are stronger, but it does drain your ki energy. So, but even then, like, I didn't really find it like all that useful. In comparison to, like, basic bitch vanilla thing. He soft confirmed there's going to be a spider warframe, a female spider warframe. Can you see the problem? No. Do warframes have genders? Is that the problem? That robots don't have genders? Is that it? They can canonically be pregnant now? Okay. Wow. They made it canon so they can be pregnant in the last update. Okay. Well, okay. New norm ain't the same as the old norm. I don't fucking know. Oh, the slower Super Saiyan. Oh, let's see. Huh, well, that's awkward. Yeah, I know, right? Wow. I've never heard of a pregnant robot before. Oh, the slower Super Saiyan at that part specifically. It's specifically in reference. Ah, okay. That was... Huh, okay. Alright, well, it's good. Well, I guess it's nice that it's it's in reference to the, what was in the show. But I think they probably should have, I think, like, a counterbalance to that was probably just designing Cell better around. Like, I do agree with the idea that there should be, like, some kind of counterbalance to transforming into a Super Saiyan of sorts. I just don't know if making the character slower, or if you were going to make the character slower, then make it so that the character has, like, super armor of sorts, where they can still take damage, but they can't be flinched. I think that would be a really cool feature to implement. Technically, it's more of an Android 18 mixed with Halo's The Flood situation. Right, okay. And I think that's... okay. Also, Jade was canonically impregnated by the fucking Stalker, so that's, great. Huh, how in the world does that work? I'm not entirely familiar with Halo outside of... I've played Halo 2 and I've beaten it, but I haven't played it in like ever since it first came out. Like what was that? Like 20 years ago or something? You know, that was when I was actually like, you know, invested. I think that was actually the only first person shooter where I was ever like actually like, you know, heavily invested in the whole like online multiplayer scene. Never really cared for it since. the un the unpen the unrepentant child murderer, right? Yeah, God forbid he's just another. God forbid he just smother a baby. All right, let's see. In the show or manga, the Saiyan is supposed to look really buff, but in the okay, I see. Hence the slowness, but the game in sprites didn't change the rifle. Okay, yeah, I see. That would explain why, you know, why the whole like the whole statistic thing was inconsistent. It's because they just used the regular old like Super Saiyan sprite thing. But it's strange though. It's strange that is the. It seems like that's the only fight in the whole game where you can. What did he call it? Like awakened Super Saiyan Vegeta or something? Like you can't seem to transform into like any other like Super Saiyan variant or something. I'm back. I just got the boots. Okay. Hey. So yeah, that's why I kind of recommended mapping the dash button to the shoulder button, because otherwise you're going to have a really hard time. Oh, speaking of Mega Man X, thank you for the follow. Thunder Rez, oh my god, I recognize your name. Oh god, who do I see you in? Thunder Rez. God, why do I recognize that name? That name sounds so familiar. You wouldn't happen to be in Negative the Hedgehog's streams, would you? You wouldn't happen to know him, would you? Anyways, let's see. But anyways, thank you for the follow. Regardless, I'm kind of giving my my snap judgment review at the moment. So sorry to say that you kind of caught me at the end of the stream. But regardless, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Trunks get super duper buff, but even though your power boosts very high, your speed goes way down. Yeah, evolved Super Saiyan. Yeah, I thought the game called it like Awakened Super Saiyan or something. Anyways, the other part I want to talk about the fucking Minecraft movie trailer. Yeah, someone else mentioned something about a movie trailer. Yeah, I think it was Pizza Pasta who said that he saw a Minecraft movie trailer. I thought it was like a fan-made thing. But is it like the actual like official like Minecraft movie? You know, kind of like the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Like, are they making the Minecraft movie now? Like the one? I think the form is called Ultra Super Saiyan. Just look it up sometime if you want to see what it's supposed to look like. Now, that Ultra Super Saiyan thing, that wouldn't happen to be in any of the Budokai games, would it? Because I think I might have seen it before, but I just forgot about it. Let's see. How do I dismount the robot? Press up and jump. Wait. Does Minecraft even need a movie? Not really, but then again, like, does any video game franchise need a movie? I guess that would ultimately depend on, you know, what you're looking to get out of it, so... Yeah. It's real, it's actually real. The Jack Black starring one, yes, it's... Wait, no, Jack Black is in this movie? It's been real, you need to watch the trailer, it's fucking awful. Okay, you know what, yeah, I'll do that after this, after I finish my little, snap judgment review. Did Minecraft need 14 novelizations either? Well, do I need to get all the P ranks in Pizza Tower? Whether you do or not ultimately depends on what you want to get out of it. So yeah, that's kind of a it's kind of an empty question of itself. If you're not trying to like, you know, really achieve anything specific here. So yeah. It's in Tenkaichi, yes, but not Budokai that I remember. Huh, okay. Because Budokai has the first 3 sagas, and Budokai 3 has the first 3 and the Buu saga. Huh. I never said that you needed to get all the P ranks, but I said you probably will. No. I remember you saying that you didn't need to get all the P ranks. I'm gonna manipulate the respawn of enemies to get more health. Yeah, try doing against a bat that's like really easy to kill, because those guys you can destroy by just using just one lemon. So yeah, that seems like a good idea. Okay, so yeah, I think that might wrap it up. So yeah, ultimately, yeah, all things considered, yeah, I think my final score for this game might just be 4 out of 10. I just really wish that yeah, I think, like, you know, the biggest 2 problems with this game are the you know, the amount of XP that you would need to grind for at the beginning parts of the game in order to have a chance at progressing at all, and just the enemy design in general. The fact that there's such little variety in enemies. There's even less variety in the bosses. They can all be dealt with in pretty much the exact same way, which is very disappointing. Oh yeah, and the one more thing I want to mention is the little dragon egg thing that happens when you're looking for the generators. I personally didn't think it was really all that problematic. I think, but I can understand why it is, though, primarily because of the nature of the rest of the game. You know, because of the game just naturally being a beat-em-up, you know, the game basically trains you to, you know, just to how to deal with enemies, like, for the majority of the game. You know, having to, you know, fight the ones that are in your way, either that, or just, you know, picking and choosing which enemies you want to or don't want to deal with. And then you come across the Dragon Egg puzzle, and then it basically just uses the exact same gameplay style, except you're not able to attack, like, at all. So, in that moment, essentially what I did was that, luckily you only have to deal with one troublesome screen. In that moment, I basically just saw that screen as a puzzle of sorts. What I did was that I just got the enemy's attention, I just got them all chasing me, and then I just swung back around, you know, dodged the enemies, and then I just went on to the next screen, and I ended up doing that 3 times, and that was that. I didn't really, like, struggle all that much. Like, yeah, I did, you know, come close with the enemies attacking me during those swing arounds a couple of times. I did fail a few times, but like, it's really all about like, the puzzle is basically all about like, manipulating the enemy AI design. Like, that's basically how I saw it. Like, you know, how to position them properly, like when to get them to start chasing you, and how far you need to go, and when you need to you know, swing around. Like, how you can get them to how you can basically get them to miss you, essentially, so you can progress to the next screen. It's really not that hard once you figure out how it's done. Just look at it as a, like, it basically kind of requires, like, a different way of thinking, essentially, but it's really not that bad. So yeah, I don't think that's a big part of a I don't think that really, like, drops my score or anything. Like, if anything, it actually kind of, like, improves it by maybe, like, 0.1 points. Like, it only happens, like, 1 time in the whole game, so I guess you could say it's technically a positive by maybe, I want to say, I guess, a millimeter, I want to say. But yeah, I guess technically you could say my opinion is positive if you want to, you know, generalize it in a very easy but uncharitable way. Imagine if halfway through the Minecraft movie, Peppino Spaghetti came onto the screen and it cooked the pasta. I think that'd be a marked improvement. Yeah. But then again, like, if they did actually do that, I wouldn't be surprised if that just ended up, just amounting to a member berry at that point. I mean, that's exactly what the Chippendale movie did. I reached the boss. Will I get a new weapon? Yeah. Every Maverick that you defeat will net you with a new weapon. Yeah. Yeah, it works pretty much just the same way as any Mega Man game. Maybe except for the Mega Man Zero series. I don't know about the Battle Network series or Star Force. Never played those games. I played a little bit of the first game, but that's neither here nor there. But yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to say about this game. Yeah, again, like I said, the enemy AI and the unforgiving beginning of the game. Oh yeah, and there's also the progress doors. They didn't really seem necessary. The lack of enemy design, the heavier lack of boss AI design. And yeah, I think this game is I think this game just gets way too much credit for what it really does. So yeah, 4 out of 10. And that's coming from somebody who has very, very, very limited experience with the Dragon Ball franchise. I did see most of the episodes from the Android Saga. I saw a few of the episodes from the Namek Saga. And the only other games that I played were Budokai 1 and 3. And I generally tend to look at games as like their own thing, and rather than looking at what a game has or how a game adapts like certain things from other things, I just try to look at what it does with what it has. And I primarily prioritize not just gameplay. I prioritize gameplay so much to the point where a story would only really be a factor in my score if it had a if it was actually directly connected to gameplay in a way. Like in other words, like if I have to pay attention to the story and the characters and the such in order to play the game efficiently, then I would factor that into the score. Case in point, games like Phoenix Wright, Danganronpa, I guess Deathmark, fucking Root Letter, yeah, those kinds of games. So, yeah, 4 out of 10 for me, guys. That's my final score in this game. I might, I guess if somebody redeems Boo's Fury, I don't really have much of an interest in myself. 60,000 points if you can work up to that, or if you're a VIP, then you only need 35,000 points in order to redeem it. But that's only if anybody wants to, see me play that game. Okay, so anyway, let's see. This reaction is going to be one of either a complete bewilderment or nonstop laughter, I'm sure. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I'm already done with this game now, so yeah, I guess we can go ahead and I can go ahead and take a look at that Minecraft trailer. Since I have about 20 minutes left of the stream anyway, I guess I could go ahead and spend that time just doing whatever. Let me just open up my my thing again. Let me widen up my screen. You know what? I guess if nothing else, maybe I'll start up Mega Man X myself and play a little bit of that. Just to pass the time. All right. Let me go ahead and open this up. There's that. Okay, let's head to YouTube. All right, let's look for this fucking Minecraft move. Okay, here it is, guys. My let's see, Minecraft. Oh my god, that's the first fucking thing you see. Okay, well shit. It's literally called a Minecraft movie. They didn't even bother to call it the Minecraft movie. Okay. Well, I guess if that's the title that they wanted to go with. I mean, there's a movie called A Goofy Movie. But I think that kind of plays into the joke, so maybe this is gonna try to go in, another way. But let's take a look at it. Let's See how hilarious the game actually... What the fuck? A Minecraft movie 12 hours ago. Is this a real thing? Official A Minecraft movie trailer. What the fuck? What the hell is this? Okay, let me full screen this. Okay. let's pull a YMS and see if this game has 4K. 720p. Oh shit! Oh shit, we did it, everybody! We won the culture war! This trailer has 4K! Well, there you go, YMS. This is real. This is real. Remember, 10 years to make this so far. 10 years to make. Oh, your game crashed. I'm sorry to hear that, Wheat. That sucks. Okay. What the fuck? What? Oh my god, oh my god. Of course people are gonna fucking call this movie fun. It's always fun. It's always fun. Anytime something looks like it's gonna be shit, everybody always falls back on fun. Because fun is like the easiest fucking thing to... Ugh. It's such a nothing defense. It's such a nothing argument because of how radically subjective that word is. Like, it's impossible to fucking disprove fun. It's like the safest thing to say. I'm sorry. I just went on a fucking rant there. Nothing's wrong here. Okay, I only saw, like, 2 or 3 images of this shit. Let's see what this is. We're too far out to get movie Sonic treatment, by the way. Yeah. This is set in stone. Yeah, But you know, to be fair, there are a lot of people who do want an ugly Sonic cut of the Sonic movie now that he's basically a very small millisecond of a very substantive reference in the Chip and Dale movie. Like, his presence wasn't being shoved down your throat at all in that movie. And that was fun! Check Discord after the trailer on stream. Yeah, I won't be able to show anything from Discord on stream, but I will look at it after this. So, yeah, I'll do that too. Okay, let's try to take a look at this if we can. Hey, we got subtitles. They like deaf people. You know, okay, hold on a second. Yeah, for a second, I actually thought that this was a, if you, like, for the first time you see this, you would think that this was like a sequel to, like, the Super Mario Brothers movie or something. But I do like, it seems like this is going to have, like, that same kind of, comment, where it looks... The landscapes look very faithful to the original game, and I actually do like the design of the levelscapes. But, and I was about to say, I wonder what the character is gonna look like. But then we look at this, and I'm like, so is this going to be like one of those like kids like trapped in a video game or like sucked through the TV, like a... Is this going to be like one of those like Jumanji deals? You know, is that why everybody here looks like just looks like regular ass people? I think that's what's going to go on. Speaking of Sonic movies, who's ready for Sonic Movie 3 this December? Oh wow, they also announced that too. Huh? I had no idea. Yeah, I know that they had the trailer up for some time, but I've never actually seen it. But I was waiting to see the second movie before I saw that one. But I guess I could watch that too if we had the time to. If not, then I'm probably just going to. Yeah, I'll probably just whatever. Let's see. The sad part is that the backgrounds are nice, but a lot of this is AI art vibe. Yeah, I could totally see why. AI art vibes, but also closer up. The landscapes are fucking awful. Yeah, I can see a little bit of that, I can see a little bit of the imperfections on this This little grass job in the bottom right corner of the screen here. But then again, the screen is panning, so I think that's like motion blur hiding the imperfect visual design, kind of doing the old like crappy iPhone 4 recording thing. It's worse. It's June. It's Jumanji. Welcome to the jungle. Oh God. Is it complete with fucking Dwayne The Rock Johnson? That's right, baby. We're doing it again. Starting off with an overhang. 7.5 out of 10. Oh, people isn't square. 5 out of 10. Oh boy. Okay. It's complete with Jack Black in a blue shirt. Oh boy. And constantly falling in and out of character. And then forgetting that he was playing a character at all, and then singing a random fucking song that he wrote on a drunken Sunday afternoon in front of the piano. You're not ready for Steve? Oh. Wanna bet? Well, let's see. This is the Beatles. Okay. Oh, God! Whew. What the... Okay, who the hell's this guy in the back? That isn't supposed to be Roman Reigns, is it? I swear to God, he looks just like that. Is that supposed to be, like, a joke character or something? Like, I guess the generic kid up front is like, whatever. It's just like another one of those like Diary of a Wimpy Kid ass like protagonists. Oh well. Oh boy, can't wait to hear about this guy on the left here. And this woman on the right, is she like, was she a like a wrestling diva or something? Like, what's with the like nice like snazzed up outfit? Hey, Rarity, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. What did you walk into? You just walked into my reaction to the official, or a Minecraft movie. This is the official movie trailer for... There's Steve. That's not Jack Black nor Steve. That's just the dad. Oh, okay, I see. The dad. Like, I wonder, did these guys, did they, choose their clothes when walking into the portal? Is that why they're, dressed so radically differently? Is that what's going on here? The music alone is what's getting me into this. Just play It Gets Worse. Oh, I will. What the fuck is that? Yeah, it says up here in the top right corner. Here, in fact, I'll show you the YouTube channel this is uploaded to. Warner, take a look at this. Warner Brothers Pictures. This is an official thing by Warner Brothers themselves. Yeah, this is real. This is Jumanji, Welcome to the Jungle, but they did it again. About that bad. 10 years to make. Okay. What company is it? I just said Warner Brothers. Let's take a look at this. Woo! 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 Okay. Hold on a second. Let me wash my eyes out with soap here. I just want to make sure that was real. Okay. Let's continue this trailer for real. Why would you design it like that? What the fuck? Why? I don't understand this infatuation with people wanting to fucking make things that clearly weren't supposed to translate into a fucking real world setting, trying to translate it into a real world setting. Like, what the fuck? Why? There are just some things that you're not supposed to make look like this. Like, why did you make this? With Sonic, it's meow. In Minecraft, it's bad. Quick, somebody shoot him with a fucking, a tranquilizer sniper thing. Get that shit off the screen.
What the?
What the hell? What do you mean, what the hell? Don't fucking, like, try to, like, vaguely imply that thing looks disgusting. Oh my god! Wow. I had to get that off the screen. Oh my goodness. Warner Brothers, you fucking dunces, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. I know, right? I still need to see Defective Pikachu, too. Like, and I don't care what anybody says, Defective Pikachu looks ugly, too. Like, it's like a fucking spider picture come to life. I think the Five Nights at Freddy's director, pink sheep moment, natural spawn sheep moment. Honey, have you seen my shotgun? Sure is a Minecraft classic. I'm clipping that. I think the guy in the pink might be Jason Momoa. Jason Momoa. What else was he in? Yeah, he looked like somebody else. Yeah, I legitimately thought he was like Roman Reigns for a second. Why the rare pink pigs? Pigs fuck my brain. That wasn't a pig. That, like, I guess they wanted to make a pig, but they decided to, like, change it to a sheep, like, at the last second somehow. You want to know what the fucking Tesseract the kid is holding is supposed to be? It's the fucking Nether reactor from Pocket Edition. Where is my super suit? I need this. You tell me where my super suit is, lady. We're talking about the greater good here. Momoa was also in Aquaman. Oh, Aquaman. That's what I recognized him. Wait, wasn't he also, wasn't he King Triton in the Little Mermaid live-action movie? The recent live-action remake of the Little Nemo movie. Wait, there was a live-action Little Nemo? I never know. I think that might have been a Disney movie thing, so that might explain why I might not have heard of that. Okay, but yeah, he was in Aquaman. Okay, so he seems to be in a lot of he seems to primarily be in a lot of I guess Disney stuff, or Disney owned stuff. But then again, like, Disney owns like half of the whole world at this point, so it really narrows it down pretty well. Okay. The fact that they found a way to make it cube at all is impressive. They called the remake Slumberland, apparently. Ah, Slumberland. Huh, interesting. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that at some point. The mouse demands perfection. Well, you sure seem to be getting it, but the reception's not going to be, very, well, I guess it ultimately depends on, like, whose reception you're looking for. If you only look for the people who say that it's going to be fun, then there you go. Lucius, I am your wife. I am the greatest good you and Elf are going to get. It gets better, I assure you. Wait, I thought you said it gets worse. Dude, quit flip-flopping. Clearly, this can only go up. All right. Well, let's see if we turn on the zero-G here. We still have one more trailer. Yeah. We're gonna watch the rest of this. Let's see. And yeah, and that's all you have to say about that is just, what the hell? Like, no punchline. Outside of like how disgusting that thing looks. Not that thing. Okay, so we got these pig guy things. Okay, I guess that's supposed to be... Have you ever thought that maybe there was such a thing as, like... Do you think maybe realism probably shouldn't be a thing that you should try to make certain things that weren't meant to be realistic looking? I'm sorry, I'll take that off the screen now. Let your imagination... Yeah, this is definitely imaginative. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. Is this the down? Is this down the movie? Because it's surely going downhill. Well, I guess it would be appropriate considering that it's also a Disney movie, but it's kind of missing, Wait, no, it's not Disney, I guess. You know, considering that, well, Pixar made a movie called Up. So I can understand the confusion. I lied, by the way, I just noticed that gassed. I hate them. Piglins aren't allowed in the overworld, Warner Brothers. I don't know if... Wait, is that a overworld thing? I don't know anything about Minecraft, so I wouldn't know. Huh, nice font. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do like the the little font design though. Oh boy, this movie has a Down syndrome. I'll tell you, Down syndrome. I'll tell you that much. Oh my god, what the fuck? Come on. Why make it like this, dude? Dude, that looks like a failed experiment between a puppy dog and a monkey. It looks like a monkey's nuzzle. It's like, but this shit is too cursed. Square dog moment. Piglins are nether-only mobs. They turn into zombie pigmen in the open. Ah, okay, I see. Huh. Interesting. Well, they're probably not going to explain it in the movie because it's all about having fun. Yeah, if you find a plot contrivance anywhere, just brush it off with, "Oh, you weren't supposed to pay attention to that. You're thinking too much into it. You're just looking for things to complain about." I say as I find... Now, excuse me while I fucking push the other Sonic movie to update their Sonic design. Yeah, this poor Poochie lives in constant pain. Yep, that would definitely explain this. It looks like a starved... It looks like a It looks like a monkey. like a monkey with a very severe birth defect. Looks like a half-shaved poodle. Sega's still a W for updating the Sonic model. Yeah, that I definitely. I was just saying that. Don't you find it a little hypocritical to say that that these designs look like ugly on purpose because it's fun, but then immediately turn leaf and say that the original Sonic model looked disgusting as hell and say that they need to change that? Like, that sounds kind of like contradictory, doesn't it? Meanwhile, I don't think Warner Brothers is going to update anything. Yeah. Well, to be fair, Sega has generally been much more respectable towards their towards fan reception than most other companies. The fact, hell, look no further than the fact that they still haven't shut down the annual, Sonic hacking contest up until now. The fact that they hired actual Sonic modders to make, Sonic games. Fun. Okay, Rebecca Black. I'm still waiting on that Steve to arrive. Yeah, I know, we all are. You don't know the theory that Sonic, made movie Sonic's design as a publicity stunt? Yeah, I don't know if that's I think that was just based on incompetence. I haven't really seen any evidence backing up that claim. They left in the at the end of, I don't think I'm spoiling anything here, but at the end of the Sonic movie where Eggman was trapped in I want to assume Mushroom Hill Zone or Mushroom Valley Zone, I guess. I don't know what it's called now, where he said that a lesser man would die here, but this man will be home for Christmas. Yeah, because the movie was originally supposed to come out in December, I don't think that was intentional. Yeah, because then they pushed the date to February. I think that was just based on incompetence. Drum up attention and then change it to the intended design after. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think the only way you'll get through the rest of this trailer time is if you raw dog the rest of it. Yeah, just absorb all the pain at once. Yeah, I'm just trying to read everybody's comments here at once. I don't want to blow past anything here. Sonic Movie 4 idea. Well, I don't think we should get into Sonic Movie 4 ideas just yet until Sonic 3 comes out. Honestly, I think like maybe Metal Sonic probably should have been in the third movie and then save Shadow for I guess, a later thing. But I guess it ultimately depends on, you know, how they work Shadow into the story. Because, like, again, like, I'm going into the Sonic movies assuming that they're just their own completely different, separate universe, their own separate thing, you know, independent from anything else from the games. So that's what I'm going in as. I really wish that they stuck with the generic lizard designs instead of swapping them to the Echidna tribe, because that would have opened up the opportunity to, you know, introduce a brand new species of characters. You know, that's just me. I think they could have done something interesting with that. But makes it look like the old movie design, so it's Sonic versus old Sonic. Oh, hey, face cam. I was wondering when somebody was going to redeem that. Let me go ahead and catch this. Alright, let's see. Metal Sonic, but it's just the sprite of Mecha Sonic from SMBZ superimposed into the scenes. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if one of these companies actually did end up doing that. Let me go ahead and turn this on. Am I on? Am I on? Please? Hold on. Wait a minute, something's right. Oh, hey, here we go. I was pressing the wrong button. Alright, Alexa, set a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes, starting now.
Okay, yeah, let's, Oh, wow, okay. Alexa, cancel timer. Jesus Christ, wow, 3 of those things? I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming for 30 minutes, dude. 40 minutes? Whoa, wait a minute, guys, what's going on? Guys, I'm not gonna be streaming for this long. 4 minutes now? No. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Everybody's going crazy on this face cam thing. So I'll just redeem whatever I can, and then I'll just refund everybody's things that I don't get to. So we'll do that. Okay? Alright, so we'll go ahead and do we'll do rarities, and then we'll do Wheat King Dust, and then we'll go from there. Okay, Alexa, set a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Starting now.
Okay, I think that sounds fair, right? One of these days we should make you watch one of the hype Super Mario Bros. Z episodes completely out of context so you could see our childhoods. Yeah. Yeah, one of these days we should, but, you know, I really want to get through this. I've already spent a lot of time just talking to you guys. I haven't really done a lot of, you know, reacting to the trailer itself. Let's see, I'm saving my points for my game redeems. Fuck y'all, I'm out. Smart idea. Okay, 30 minutes then. That's fine. Just refund me once. That's fair enough. Yeah, I'll get through. Yeah, I'll just get through whatever I can, and then whatever I don't get through, I'll go ahead and refund anybody's that I don't get to. All right, just making sure I'm not missing anything here. All right, I think we're all caught up then. Okay, let's get this abomination off the screen. Let's see. Oh, whoa. Okay. I'm sure that'll scare someone shitless. It's not Halloween yet. But then again, like, I'm already scared for my life. I got this fucking surgery coming up in a few weeks here. Alright, let's continue this. Okay, so, oh god, okay. God, I really wish I had my my little like keyboard thing. Okay, is this supposed to be a I think this is supposed to, oh wait, this is the Minecraft like crafting table. I thought this was like tic-tac-toe for a second. Shows how much I know about Minecraft. Okay, so yeah, that's the alright, so that's the I guess that's the crafting thing. Let me take a look at the let's see, is there anything else in the okay, so you got alright, so you got the TNT up there. I think that's supposed to be like I'm sure there's gonna be like some shot that like scrolls through all of this stuff back here. You know, just so you know where the references are located. Fake crafting recipe. Yeah, what is that? What is that recipe? Does anybody? Yeah, I know that it's a yeah, I just figured it out that it was a crafting table. Yeah, what is that supposed to be? Let's see if I can get a closer look at yeah, what the hell is that? Like that isn't like it's just a bunch of random pieces just scattered all throughout the table. I don't think that's how crafting works. Like does this recipe look like it's supposed to be like crafting anything? Doesn't look like anything that like I'm familiar with. Like you see, like you got two like rectangles up there, you got two sticks down here. Does that look like it's supposed to be like forming anything? You got the Rayovac sponsor up here on the left side of the corner of the screen. Don't use the TNT. Not a real recipe, but they make two fucking buckets connected to a chain. Is that something that you make? Is that something you can make, or they're just making shit up? I think the kids making rails. Too many sticks. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess if we were to assume that this movie was just kind of like taking place in its own like unique thing, it had like its own unique form. Like it wasn't it's kind of hard to say because it seems like they're trying to do faithful and unfaithful simultaneously here. And it can really give a lot of people like the wrong idea as to what they're trying to go for with this movie. Of course we know what they're trying to go for. They're going for fun. It always ends with fun. Okay, all right. This actually looks like a pretty cool shot. Kind of sucks that there's nothing down here on the bottom of the screen. Like it looks like it's just like an empty chasm. Like, is there normally supposed to be something down there? Or is that supposed to be like faithful to anything? Let's see. How long is this trailer? Yeah, it's only about a minute and 20 seconds long, but they might have added a few seconds, you know, just for like YouTube video, like end of screen stuff. Fun, short for fucking ugly nonsense. Well, to be fair, I think what fun actually stands for is friends that do stuff together, you and me, anywhere and anytime at all, down here in the deep blue sea. Like that's the last I've heard. Fucking ugly nonsense. I'd want this as my my phone wallpaper. Yeah, I do actually kind of like this shot. So much for a Minecraft movie. It seems more like F. Yeah, like the F that you make in Super Smash Brothers before you land a one quick smash attack to win the game. I mean, not really, but the biome is really whacked out. Okay. I don't really know like how accurate like the biomes in Minecraft are, but I'm just gonna trust you guys know what you're talking about. Like, is this a mesa biome with hills, but it has grass and trees? Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I remember seeing grass growing on you know mountainsides, especially on mountains like that are this like high up. Yeah. Well, like you see a lot of like high points that don't have any grass, but then you see like grass up here in the top right corner. Like it seems like really inconsistent, like where the grass grows in a lot of these places here. And wouldn't it be overrunning the like? Yeah, it looks like it's like the like moss is kind of covering the bottom of the castle here. I'm not seeing any other grass around it. Hmm. Yeah, that does seem odd. This movie gets a super F. And it's right next to a Plains village. Yeah, I have a feeling that's probably not how. Yeah, the mountain seems really close to the village. That seems kind of odd. I was more thinking of A versus F in school grading, but okay, I see. Yeah, okay, yeah. I thought you were talking about the F respect thing. Press F to pay respects thing. Who the fuck gets this god tier world gen? Because this is clearly sandstone or terracotta, like mesa or deserts, but there's no cacti. Yeah, yeah. Isn't there supposed to be cacti in places like this? And the color of the wood on the village is from Plains Village because it's acacia wood. Savannah, not Plains. Okay, yeah. Wait, Savannah? Oh yeah, yeah. I do get the Plains things. Okay. Guess that goes to show how much I know. I do wish that Pixar would have made this. It would have been better as a CGI movie. Yeah. But, you know, knowing Pixar, how they usually make their CG characters with, like, large eyes, I think in order to, I don't know, I just don't think that the Minecraft style, the Minecraft aesthetic style really blends well with, you know, transitioning into other styles. Like, the closest that I know is, like, what, the Telltale games? The Telltale's, Minecraft story mode thing. It's probably a bad thing. I can tell by a wood color. The grass color and the wood color is savanna biome, but the trees are like normal tree shapes. Huh. No, wait a second. Half of the village is acacia. The other half is birch and oak. Huh. Interesting. I guess you would probably have to go through a lot of work to mine for those materials, like in other biomes, just to bring them back here. And if any creeper like comes by and blows a hole in any of them, then you have to go all the way back to like a different biome just to get more recipes to like fix those holes or something. No, this isn't possible. I'm surprised that you're just now finding out about all this stuff. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, so we got the tree bark. The color of the wood is dependent on the village spawning that way naturally, right? Well, I guess we'll see if they actually come up with an explanation for that. Okay, so that's the first 10 minutes. So that's one, and we've only been talking about like one shot in this whole trailer. So, Alexa, set a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes, starting now.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get started with our second one. Let's see if we can get through all four of them. So this is like 2 to 3 villages co-spawning, intersecting each other without any break in world gen. How the fuck? That is not how breaking a block works. Yeah, what the fuck is that? That one very piece of like bark. Like, is that I wonder if is that supposed to be like regenerating or something?
About here.
Yeah, what the hell was that? God, I really wish that I can
Anything you can.
Yeah, is that is that supposed to be a reference to something? Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen that, I don't think I've ever actually seen that again. Like, I did mine a tree one time. I don't remember seeing just a block hovering there after you, like, mine for it. Like, don't you just acquire it, like, automatically? Right next to a fucking magical, desert forest hill biome that doesn't exist. Well, first time for everything, I guess? That's the item form, right. I'd rather watch the Sonic movie, with the original Sonic with the original Sonic. I'm pretty sure that's everybody. Yo, because I don't know if that's a fair thing to say, because a lot of people want the ugly Sonic cut of the original Sonic movie. But, yeah. But yeah, honestly, I'd probably want to see that too, like, first instead, because at least I can be confident that that movie is actually going to have like good jokes, because you know the original Sonic movie has like good jokes. But I don't know if I have a lot of confidence. It looks like this kind of looks like it's going to be like one of those movies that try to prioritize accurately and faithfully replicating like the aesthetic of the original game. than actually making a good story or interesting characters or like writing witty jokes or anything. It seems like the majority of the jokes in this game is just going to be, hey, I remember that. I think it's the item that you can pick up after breaking it as it shrinks when broken. And it drops on the floor. And does it ever actually drop like within the tree bark itself? The way it's hovering is wrong, but the worst is yet to come. We should probably speed this through because we're already like a half hour into this. Hey, well, hey, I want to like. What's wrong with wanting to add substance to a reaction commentary? It's supposed to drop on the ground with a random variation. Ah, right, gotcha. Yeah.
Dream about here, you
All right.
can make.
No, Steve's lava chicken. Okay, I do like that okay, if you could like ignore the ugly ass fucking pig things for a second. I do like the choice of design in the top right corner of the screen where it's Steve's lava chicken. Is that supposed to be like a reference to like what's actually in game? I do know that the font is okay, I'll go ahead and get that off. Creeper on the side. Is that supposed to be like a thing that you can write on the screen, or you can write on the sign, or is it yeah, and I don't doubt that that Steve's in this game too. Like in direction, right, yeah. And it spins around. Okay, gotcha, yeah. Wait, was that somebody just walking in like in a costume or something? Like, look at the way that he just waddles. Okay, so it does look a little CG. I don't think that's like a costume or anything, but I honestly would have preferred like a live action costume rather than, you know, whatever the hell that was. But like, it looks like grass. The creeper actually looks good. Piglin's moment. But, you know, to be fair, the creeper is, you know, kind of being blurred out in the background here, making it look better than it actually is. Like, honestly, it just kind of looks like a tree. I'm sure there could have been a better way that you could have, you know, designed that thing. Ah, okay. Now I understand what you mean when you had when you said the whole, like, Jack Black in a blue shirt. I just found out who that's supposed to be. It just fucking occurred to me who the fuck he's playing as right now. Like the docs, it just hit me like a bullet to the fucking temple who that's supposed to be. Is that supposed to be Steve? It's just, oh my fucking god, it is. Fuck Hollywood, man. I think I just started bleeding from my nose for a second. I think I can actually taste my own blood after seeing that. Give me 1 second. Oh god, I hope I didn't bust any vessels in there. I don't like how rigid the mouth shape is. It looks too compliant. Steve is just Jack Black. Now wait a minute. Who the hell are who? Hold on a second. Were these other characters? Were they supposed to have like come from the real world or something, and they got sucked into the Minecraft world? Then wouldn't that mean that Steve is just like a natural resident of Minecraft? And if that's the case, then wouldn't that mean that he should also be as blocky as everybody else? It's just Jack Black being Jack Black. Wow. I want to fucking break my 50-inch TV. the entire plot is that family gets Jumanji Welcome to the Jungle and having to save Steve Minecraft Jack Black. Yes, you get it. Oh my god. What, am I... That, it honestly kind of sounds to me like I'm the only person who got that. Why isn't Steve all blocky? Like, if he's supposed to be a natural resident of this world, why isn't he blocky either?
Who are you?
Hey guys, do you know who the name of this character is?
I am Steve.
Fuck you! Oh god! And you also had to member bury the fuck out of him too. Ugh, his name is Alex. I swear to God, they should probably have Jack Black also playing Alex, you know, just to say, hey, fuck you. I am the Capitan now. I am Speed. Ka-chow. I don't know why I did that. And why the fuck did he look? Why did he have that face like he was a he had that little fucking pirate look where he's like kind of squinting one eye. But like, is he a pirate in this movie or something? I'll give you one guess as to what joke they'll make to react to his name drop. One guess. Okay. My one guess is, whoa. I've heard that so many goddamn times. But if I had a second guess, I would also assume like one of the characters behind him would just go like, just kind of fall over on the ground, kind of like in that one fucking not Batman movie, the Flash movie. V, F, or PH.
Eve. Okay.
This guy is such a tool bag.
It's an opposite reaction, but can we just say that I was right anyway? Like, it's a similar but different kind of answer. Well, can we just say that I was right? Oh, this guy's a douchebag. Lock in your bets. Well, I don't know. Okay, well, alright, so that's the second face cam. Alright, let's get to the third one. Alexa, set a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes, starting now.
Alright. It's all the same shit, you get the point anyway. But yeah. Subversion of expectations, I know. The Last Jedi, woo. The only good thing in this movie is the render of the bee. I think it's cute. I don't remember seeing a bee anywhere. Have we not seen it yet? Stop it! Why? Okay, what fucking joke are they gonna make on this one? Okay, let's see if there's actually a punchline here. You get one joke, one guess at the joke they'll make. I'm drinking bleach. Okay, I hope it tastes delicious. I don't need it. I really don't need it. I absolutely don't need it. I definitely don't need it. Even if there was someone out there who needed a Minecraft movie, does anyone really need this Minecraft movie? I guess technically, yes. I guess somebody who wanted to see, like, a real-life interpretation of these characters. Goat screaming. Alpaca spitting on them. Oh yeah, this trailer proved the leaks everyone was memeing about for real. I didn't even know that there were leaks. Yeah, I was honestly kind of wondering what an official Minecraft movie would look like. Like, I thought, like, maybe they would try to go for something much more, you know, CG-like. Maybe something that looks kind of like a cross between, like, a Pixar movie and, I guess, an Illumination movie? I don't fucking... Not fucking this! Not fucking defective Pikachu fuel! Jesus Christ. I'll send it out on Discord. Okay, yeah, definitely show me that. Wow, I am so invested in this. Not in the movie. I'm like, this is... How could they make a decision like this? Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm trying to blow out a blood vessel in here. Like it's getting ready to burst any second. I'll take this off the screen. Okay, so I guess it just temporarily turned into Five Nights at Freddy's, I guess. Pretending to be Toy Story, probably. Dude, how was that a joke? It's not a joke! What's the punchline? What the fuck? And finally, look, Mr. Hilarious! It's coming out on the exact same day as the Super Mario Brothers movie from last year. Look, guys, we're trying to be like the Super Mario Brothers movie. But we ended up being more like that shitty fucking Jumanji reboot. Don't blow out a vessel. Hey, hi, Saive. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I'm trying not to. Yeah, that's kind of the main reason why I'm afraid of blowing my nose, because last time I did that, like, I did start bleeding from the nose. I should be fine now. The joke is that the llama doesn't care. Ha ha ha, funny. Funny llama, guys, right? Ha, llama funny. Ha ha ha. Take out the letters N and Y, and that makes it so much better, I say as I squeeze my heart with my chest. Ah, look, it's a legendary developed movie. And it's an IMAX, too. Yeah, I think that's, whoo, boy! So yeah, that's, So yeah, this movie's probably not gonna be good. I do like the you know, the textures on some of these, I guess some of these surfaces, but I do not think that this movie is gonna be good. I think it's just going to be, like, a member-berry-filled romp. It's just gonna be, like, one of those, like, Ready Player One, Chip and Dale kind of, like, fiascos, one of those, like, Space Jam 2 kind of deals. Look, guys, remember this? Remember that? Because they focus so goddamn much on putting things in from the video game that they forgot to actually be witty. They forgot to, like, write good characters, tell a good story, have good, like, motivations, have, like, you know, engaging character interactions. And meanwhile, you get the fucking Lego movie, critics, like, fucking everywhere calling that one of the best animated movies of all time. Like, you can make something amazing, you can have all of these references, all this memberberry shit, and still make an amazing movie. The fucking Lego movies are able to do that just fine. Can we get a, pause, a... I am Steve. Can we make that a redeem? I'll consider it. I can't believe this is supposed to be Steve. Like, what? He doesn't, like, like, if I didn't know any better, I would have thought that this was just, like, another guy who got sucked into the game, but hasn't been able to, like, get out for, like, years or something. Like, that would have been a better reason to cast this as, like, a live-action, like, person. This movie is going to be good as insert garbage movie here. I don't see a cohesive plot in this yet. Yeah. But, you know, there's a lot of movies that do that. You know, especially the ones that focus on, being faithful to the source. Better or worse than the live-action Mario movie? You probably know the one. Yeah, the one that came out before it. I haven't seen that movie in a very long time. I do want to go back to that one. I'm just not sure if I want to watch that movie first before I watch the Illumination movie. Now that you got me thinking. But we'll probably wait for the movie to come out and see if it is better or worse. But I have heard people saying that the live-action Super Mario Brothers movie that came out all those years ago, like decades ago, it actually, at the very least, tried to have interesting characters and a cohesive story. Even though it's not, the most faithful adaptation in the world. I mean, look no further than the, I don't think I need to tell you about its fucked up interpretations of, like, Yoshis and Goombas and such. And then you got Bowser, who's not really Bowser. I like the Bee, but I don't like the Creeper design. The one from 1993. That's the one I'm talking about. I've heard nowadays that many people consider it bad. But I kind of liked it as a kid. Yeah, I did see the movie as a kid, too. I honestly don't remember. I don't remember if I liked it or not, honestly. I think I was more so bewildered by the fact that there was a video game movie that came out that I just absolutely had to see it, but I couldn't really understand what was going on because I couldn't really, comprehend anything from the story. Like the only thing that I had to rely on was, like, characters, like, dropping names of things for me to, like, know if something was a Goomba or if something. Okay, yeah, so, I guess we'll, but hey, at least it has a 4K trailer. So, I do really hope that eventually this becomes the norm. They have access to 4K footage. I think they're using 8K footage to actually film the movie. Like, why would, like, but YMS does have a point. Like, why wouldn't you want to, upload the highest quality available so you can actually entice viewers to watch your movie? A common strategy that people use to get you to see the movie is to upload the movies in, like, lower quality, commonly 1080p, just so they can hide all the little imperfections in the CG. Let's see, the plot matters a lot, especially in a Warner Brothers movie. Yeah, like look at the Batman Lego movie. That had a plot, 2 plots actually. It did? Oh yeah, the one with Batman and the Joker. Okay, yeah. And they actually wrote the plots in a way that actually, that resolved everything naturally. Kind of sucks that I don't really do a good job at reviewing movies, but I did give the Lego Batman movie an 8 out of 10 when I saw that one. I can't wait for the moment in the Minecraft movie where they ask Minecraft who he is, and he says, "I am Minecraft. I'm Batman." And he totally crafts all over their minds. What about you guys? What are you looking forward to? Honestly, I'm kind of looking forward to the reception of this movie. I want to know if people are actually going to say if this movie is a lot of fun. Despite the, at least despite my initial, it kind of sounds like there's a lot of people who didn't like receive this trailer very well. Unfortunately, I don't. Jesus fucking Christ! Unfortunately, I do not have the dislike thing installed because I do not want to forget what people have to do in order to bring this thing back. But I'm actually kind of curious. Do people in the let's see, is there anybody here that actually says what the like to dislike ratio thing is? I'm not seeing anything. Alexa, set a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes, starting now.
Okay. So yeah, looks like nobody really seems to be saying anything. But yeah, almost 10 million views, #1 in trending, 352,000 likes. Yeah, we'll watch the Sonic 3 trailer right afterwards. I shit you not, Shark Tank and Shrek 3 is better than this shit. Wait, there's a Shark Tank movie? I know about the TV show. I didn't know that there was a movie. Oh, wait, did you mean to say, Shark Tale? Boy, well, we'll see. Alright, honestly, the Piglins, they could have a cohesive narrative in the plot. They could, or they could just be, like, throwaway, like, generic enemies that the, main characters just run away, from. I like the first comment I saw to this was, everybody, I can't believe I might have to apologize to Minecraft Story Mode. Wow, that bad, huh? I still need to look at the BRSTMs on Smash Custom Music. When I first watched it. Okay. Wow. Now that I think about it, I don't think there's a single movie I'm looking forward to. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to movies either. But you know, for me personally, like I don't really you know, watch movies, but I do know that Marvel just recently announced the Avengers versus X-Men thing, and I know that a lot of people are really looking forward to, at the very least, seeing the reception to that. I know that that was a very, you know, anticipated, you know, now that, now Marvel can actually, you know, incorporate X-Men into their, shit now. But I don't know if, like, anybody, you know, level-headed is looking forward to actually seeing the movie itself. You know, especially because you got to remember, we're talking about Disney Marvel here. Like, how often do they make good movies? You know, whenever people think Disney Marvel, they think of things like Captain Marvel, The Marvels. They think of, you know, they think of a lot of the recent Star Wars stuff that came out. The Acolyte has been, like, apparently, like, the second season of Acolyte was canceled because nobody was watching it. Sonic 3 trailer. Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. Yeah, Minecraft Story Mode is the recent years had dropped out of a canon of Minecraft. Right, yeah. Okay. Alright, I guess we can probably go ahead and take a look at the Sonic movie trailer. It's a little longer than the Minecraft movie trailer. But hopefully we'll get to this. We'll get through this. Oh, hey, we got another face cam thing. Okay, I guess we'll do that. Oh, wait a minute. Is this one of those is this one of those fucking like is this one of those like trailer before the trailer kind of things? Let me see if this has 4K. Nope, no 4K. We lost the culture war, everybody. It's all over. This is the end. Like, grow the fuck up, dude. Alright. Well, no 4K. Alright, let's take a look at this. Did I restart my timer? I think I restarted. But yeah, one more face cam after this timer, so I can get my reaction to this.
Sonic, you finally found your family.
Okay, yeah, okay, so yeah, looks like they're not doing the whole, like, YouTube bullshit where it's like a 5-second trailer before the trailer thing. Yeah, for the uninitiated, the reason they do that is because they want you to, like, see some kind of trailer before you inevitably click the skip button. Yeah, and I see the Keanu Reeves name up there in the top. I know a lot of people said that he was going to be playing Shadow. Can you access PlayStation 3 games? I was wanting to redeem Minecraft. Unfortunately, one, I don't have Minecraft Story Mode, and two, even if I did, I can't stream games through my PlayStation 3 because anytime I try to record anything at all for my PlayStation 3, the entire screen goes black, and I can't record anything, so I honestly don't know why. And I don't think I have any controllers that work with a PlayStation 3 anyway, so yeah. And I can't trust any of the PlayStation 3 controllers that are being sold online are the genuine things, because there's a lot of fakes out there that do a really good job at, you know, looking, you know, like the real thing. Like, if you don't know what to look for, like, you won't even be able to tell that you just got a fake. But I can tell, because I actually looked into it. Who needs 4K when you have 360p? I know, right? Like, God, can you imagine if that was the standard? You know, if all these trailers were just being uploaded in, like, you know, 240p, 360p, be all like, oh, that's normal, that's not important. We don't want movies to we don't want trailers to actually look good. Like, you have access to 4K footage, just make a 4K trailer. There's no reason not to. Like, don't you want to entice people to watch a movie? Don't you want people to be impressed by how good, like, a movie looks? I mean, hell, look at the movie trailer for Wish. Like, there's a distinct art style in that movie that is lost because everything's being blurred out by the 1080p garbage. It's something that you can only see, like, at higher resolutions. You know, that's the main reason why... That's one of the main reasons why 4K trailers should be, you know, a standard. At the very least, 4K trailers. You know, I don't like YMS anymore, but he still has a point when talking about, you know, 4K trailers. Meanwhile, you got all these fucking video game trailers that are all at fucking 4K because they don't have anything to hide. Like, they fucking get it. They want you to be impressed by the graphics because they know that there are a lot of graphic whores out there. They don't need to hide that. On emulators, I'm not entirely sure. I think I would probably need to, figure out how to get my profile to work on the emulator so I can unlock trophies and achievements before I can, you know, commit to that. But I'll consider it. They'd be less spoilery if they were, they'd be less spoilery. They would be less spoilery if they were pixelated. I guess you can interpret it that way. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, like the main reason why like releasing trailers at a lower quality makes them look better because it leaves more to the imagination. It makes you think that the movie actually looks way better than you're seeing in an HD trailer. Because it makes you think that it looks better. And you basically have to go on faith. Wow, this movie actually looks really amazing. You know, even though a lot of the detail is lost, so you can't, you know, so you can't see all of the, you know, the slight imperfections in the animation and such. See what I mean about the tiny-ass keyboard? Yeah, I totally see it. Yeah, I'm looking at my... Yeah, I do that on my smartphone all the time. I was just joking about the idea of pickle censorship style trailer. Yeah, okay, sorry. It's kind of difficult for me to, you know, to be able to tell if, like, somebody's, like, you know, being sarcastic or not. Especially in the form of, not just when I'm reading, you know, chat messages, but I think it's also because of my autism. I don't know if anybody else has the problem. I just have a hard time, you know, being able to read, like, intentions or tones and such. It's probably just a me thing. Yeah, sorry about that, Faye. It's all good. Okay. Did I stop the timer? I haven't heard the timer go off in a long time. Same sometimes. Yeah, I think I actually went on a rant one time when somebody like said that that like I don't know, people needed to die if they didn't play Pizza Tower or something. I made that into its own like separate you know, highlight rant if anybody wants to look for that. I think it was called something like, how can you tell if someone is being facetious or genuine? It's something along those lines, but yeah, I've talked about this before. I'm still trying to find a Sonic plot, Sonic movie plot that I can make. Oh, okay. Well, good luck with that. I think we might have discussed it at one time. I don't remember if we ever actually came up with anything. Alright, let's see what else we can get through here.
Try to keep up.
I know it hasn't always been easy, but you...
Oh, hey, wow. Okay, I guess they're, wait, are they actually gonna bring back Longclaw in this movie? Let me, oh no, there's no subtitles! Sega hates deaf people, apparently. That sucks. Are you able to help me after this trailer? Unfortunately, no, because, you know, I've already spent a lot of, time, you know, doing that. Oh, there's the timer, I was looking for that. Okay. We got one more to go, unless somebody redeems another one. Alexa, set a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes, starting now.
But yeah, I really want to get through this reaction thing. That way I can, you know, sign off, because I got some other stuff I need to take care of as well. So, let's see what we got here.
You didn't change who you are in here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just, don't know exactly what to comment on. I guess you're not a different person in the heart. You know, something about the heart. Kind of an overdone topic. Just trying to like add some kind of substance to this reaction, so you can't just use my stream as just a substitute for watching the trailer itself. Maybe next time. Yeah, maybe next time. Yeah, I'll probably do it during the retro viewers choice thing. So I gotta stop scratching my nose. I know a lot of people find that disgusting.
In my lungs.
Or your heart.
Was that actually? Where the hell is the where's his lung located? Is it actually located in your chest? Hey, Camille Drews, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. There's a new Fatal run being made. Check out the trailer. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that when I sign off. This is gonna be the last trailer that I react to, though.
In my lungs.
Yeah, because I can't spend a whole lot of time. Is that supposed to be a trick from like Sonic Generations or something? I think that's supposed to be like another member berry, maybe. That's really cool that they actually kept the I actually heard that apparently this is the only time, like, the Sonic movies are the only times that Paramount has ever actually allowed these guys to alter their logo in any way at all. And this is how it was in the first Sonic movie as well. And now I only have 2 points left until the go. Oh wow, go you! Do you have any ideas as to what game you want to get in order to get those 2 points? I'm still currently only sitting at 6 points right now, but I want to get started on the Chronicles of Narnia. I think that might be an easy mastery. The hard difficulty doesn't really seem all that hard. I'm just trying to figure out why I can't get it to run. That's really my only obstacle. And I think for the other 4 points, I might just beat the Donkey Konga games. You know, those seem relatively easy. Luckily, I don't have to full combo anything, so that's good. So the first movie is about a family with Tom and them. Movie 2 is about friends being Sonic with Tails and Knuckles. Yeah. I haven't seen the second Sonic movie. I do want to watch that at some point. And 3 is supposed to be about friends' feelings, I think. Okay, well, we'll see. Sega Sammy, huh? Yeah, oh, wait, was that supposed to be, oh, this is, wait, is this the movie that introduces Gun? Wait a minute, hold on a second. Well, okay, like I said, I said that I was going into this movie thinking that this was an entirely different thing. So, yeah, in Sonic Adventure 2, Shadow was created on the Space Colony Arc. So, I'm wondering if this movie is going to have any reference to, like, Maria or something. Oh, you also never saw the second movie? Wow, okay. Huh. Alright, well, okay, I guess that makes 2 of us. But yeah, I do want to watch it at some point. I do want to try to make it a like a blind reaction of sorts. Maybe I can make it like some kind of watch-along thing. I'm not going to make it a live stream, though, because I don't want like anything to be spoiled. I might make a highlight video out of it. I'm not actually going to show the movie on the screen, because I'm not that stupid. I think I want to do Lego Star Wars 2, but how long does that take to beat Narnia? Apparently Narnia is supposed to take about 7.5 hours to beat, and I think it takes 9 hours to complete. I think the Lego Star Wars games takes significantly longer, or at least it feels like it does, because of how fucking boring Traveler's Tales Legos games are. But yeah, once I make some progress on Chronicles of Narnia, I'll get back with you on that. But yeah, I think that one's probably going to be a relatively easy one to master, let alone beat. In fact, I think you could probably master everything. You can just go right for the master, because hard mode doesn't really seem to be all that much harder. And I think there's only like 2 like statue-less achievements, whatever that's supposed to mean. Like there's really no variety in that achievement set. All it is just beat the game on hard, collect all of the hidden objects, and then just, I guess, 2 non-special move, or I guess non-statue achievements. It's a very basic achievement set, so that's something you can keep an eye on. Oh, and also considering beating Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee. There's only 3 progression achievements in that game. All it is just beating the adventure mode with 3 characters. It only takes about like 30 minutes to get through each character, and that'll total about almost 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half if you figure out what you're doing relatively quickly. So those are some things to consider. I've seen the second movie as if it wasn't obvious for a Sonic fan. Yeah. But to be fair, like I am kind of a Mario fan, but I still haven't seen the Illumination Mario movie. Narnia was also by Travel. Oh wow, really? Well, at least it wasn't a Lego game. So, and based on the first 2 levels that I played, it doesn't seem like it's going to overstay its welcome. But I do see the similarities between gameplay styles, but I think they're different enough to make it so that they I think the game's different enough from the common Traveler's Tales Lego movie that I'd rather do that instead. And we got another face cam timer. Thank you everybody for the face cam redeems. And yeah, this the timer here is still ticking down, so I'll go ahead and do that once this timer runs out. Don't forget, you have my Discord. Okay, yeah. If only it actually told me anything on how to even play Godzilla regarding control. Yeah. See, that's kind of the main reason why I had to look up a GameFAQs guide. If that actually tells you what the controls are, there's a button for kicking, a button for punching. Pressing both punch and kick simultaneously, you can grab stuff with that. You can even grab your opponent with that. And then there's also a duck button. But if you duck while holding the control stick somewhere, you can you start running, I guess. And then there's a button for blocking. Then you hold block and duck to block low attacks. And you can beat everything. You can beat the 3 characters' story modes on the easy difficulty too. So I also have chose my mains for Melee and Ultimate, Bluigi and Fortune Link. Okay. Oh, Fortune. Oh yeah, Fortune Link. That's actually really cool. That's a really cool alternate skin for Link. It's still it really fits the aesthetic of the character itself without deviating from what's trite and true. Different from what Link's aesthetic style is generally trying to capture. Skin 4 Luigi and Skin 8 Toon Link. Right, yeah. Funny that you actually came up with names for those. Alright, let's continue. Alright, so we got gun.
Security breach.
There's the main man.
Team Sonic's immediate assistance.
Yeah, I'm assuming there's not going to be any reference to Maria, if she hasn't been introduced already. They might introduce her at the end of the trailer, though. I cannot socialize like you, my god. I never talk much, but you, my good sir, are a talk bot. Yeah, believe it or not, this is actually, virtually a complete 180 with, how I am in real life. I do not do a very good job talking to people in real life. Most of the time, I just kind of keep to myself. Especially if I'm, around a group of people. I guess you could argue that this, I'm just kind of putting on a face here. For the purpose of entertainment. I wouldn't blame you for thinking that. But yeah, the real me is really not that talkative at all. But the main reason for that is because I usually try to create content for my live stream, because that's usually what gets people to it's what gets people to become fans of my content. They enjoy hearing me talk. They enjoy hearing my opinions on things. That's my primary means of growing a fan base. And and I've only ever gotten better as I did it longer and longer. And it live streaming just ultimately ended up being my my calling. And I really love doing this. This really does feel like the only place where I can actually get everything that I want to say out there in the world, knowing that there's somebody willing to listen to me. And I am very grateful for all of you who decided to, who decide to either watch the VOD or come into the live streams or interact with me in some way, shape, or form. I love doing this. This is really, my only means of being able to, interact with people, in the world. Maybe that's the reason why I'm so damn talkative, because I just have a lot to say. Trying to be original. Alexa, Set a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes, starting now.
That's me in an Xbox party at times, not talking to... Yeah. Yeah, I don't generally, talk to a lot of people in multiplayer games. But that's primarily because I don't really play a lot of multiplayer games. The only one that I really play is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I played a little bit of Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, but not with a microphone at all. I mean, it's not that I really want to, hear any of the, the toxicity that people complain about. It's just that I just don't really have anything to say. To, individual. If I have something that I want to say... If I have something I want to say, I'd rather say it, out in the open when more people are listening and not just to, one single person. I want to be able to get my thoughts out there. It can be easier to chat on stream. I find it hard to get a word in person. Yeah, in person, it could seem like sometimes you would probably have to, actually cut somebody off in order to get a word in. I see a lot of people doing that because they have things that they want to say. I can talk easily on Xbox or voice chat, meanwhile IRL, not really. Yeah, I guess that's you and me. I guess it ultimately depends on the context. If I was in a voice chat in a party, then I'd probably not say anything when I was talking to somebody. But at that point, what's the point in even having a microphone to begin with? But at other times, if I was in a chat room with a one-on-one person and they wanted get my opinion on something, then I would be much more talkative than usual. My coworkers let me talk when the conversation had already changed topic at least 4 times. Yeah, I know that the little platoon is like that too. I noticed when I watch EFAP. Yeah, I know that you told me about the whole EFAP thing. I know, too much Star Wars, but they do talk about other things too. They did a breakdown of Deadpool and Wolverine. They did a breakdown of Godzilla -1. Sometimes they'll do the extra credits, a common extra credits video. They talk about other things. It's just that whenever I look for a podcast, I just look for what interests me and what doesn't. At this point, you'd rather watch My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, all 9 seasons, plus the 2 movies versus the Minecraft movie, since that's actually peak from 2010 to 2019 versus garbage. Yeah, film coming in 2025. I shit you not, a kid's show has a better plot/lore than Minecraft the movie. Yeah, well, to be fair, I know how easy it is to jump to conclusion, because understandably slow. We've seen so many Memberberry movies that have done nothing but disappoint. We've lost faith in these, video game movies and such. I'm honestly, based on what I've seen in the Five Nights at Freddy's trailers, I do not think that movie is, I don't think that movie is gonna be very good. I know that there's a lot of people who like it, but I also don't think that, the faithful aesthetic, the faithful replication of the animatronics really meshes all that well with a overall live action setting. I think for something like that, something being faithful really isn't that good of an idea. You can still adopt the story and plot and characters and such, but if you're going to adapt a video game to a movie, you kind of have to design things in a way that makes sense in the world that it occupies. And if you have to keep the animatronics faithful to the original to a goddamn T, you're better off just making a fully 100% CG movie right then and there. Dude, that would have been really cool. An animated movie that looks like in the style of a Pixar movie, but it's an R-rated horror movie. That would be a really cool idea. I've seen lots of kids shows with decent plots. Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of movies with decent plot. Hell, a lot of people love Hell, snarky critics love Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, and the Lego movies. Hell, a lot of those people got really pissed off when the Lego movie wasn't nominated for Best Picture of that year. And based on what I know of the Lego Batman movie, I really want to see that one too. Maybe the movie industry just needs better director. Yeah, I know that there was recently a writer's strike or an actor's strike, one of those two. And I think the animators recently went on strike. I'm not entirely sure, but I think the animators are the ones that really need it the most. Especially now that everybody knows just how underpaid they are and how much they're constantly being crunched for time, which is the main reason why you see so many animated movies looking worse than they could have been if they actually had the time to work on it. Kind of like what they did with Avatar: The Way of Water. Say what you will about the quality of that movie, but it looks fucking gorgeous. And it looks gorgeous because they actually gave their animators time to work on it, which is why it took so long from the first Avatar movie to work on this movie. And in the visual department, it paid off. Let's see,
Hey! Mission!
Meanwhile, Warner Brothers mid. I know, right? Yeah, it really sucks what they did to multiverses, now that we're talking about Warner Brothers. Yeah, Puss in Boots was great. Yeah, the second Puss in Boots movie. I know a lot of people really love that one. I haven't reviewed that movie. Like, I just recently discovered Letterboxd, but I would probably give that movie a 7 out of 10. I know YMS gave it an 8 out of 10, and I know that EFAP really enjoyed it too. I don't think they ever really gave it a score. I don't think they do scores. But yeah, Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. Like, it just kind of goes to show that there are kids' movies out there that actually take their craft seriously, because they focus more on having a valuable lesson to teach kids while also still being really entertaining. It's got good jokes. It's got a good story. It's got a relatable story. It's got cool action scenes. And it's got a cool aesthetic style, and they use the whole static. They use the whole stuttering frame advancement thing in a smart way, in a way so that it indicates that there's this one scene where a group of bad guys are encountering Puss in Boots in the group, and then the lady kitty, I don't know what her name is, when she runs into battle, she just kind of slowly transitions into that stuttering frame animation style, if you look closely, to indicate that she's entering the action scene. I thought that was really fucking cool. But it goes to show that there are ways that you can use that animation style, in smart ways that isn't just, Arc System Works bullshit. You're making me broke. Hey, you don't have to keep redeeming the face cams. I'm just doing this because you keep redeeming them. When is the next time you'll stream? Either tomorrow or the day after. I might have something going on tomorrow, but I don't know. I think I might just have to do some prep work before the surgery. I don't know when that's going to be, but I might have to give myself until the next day. I'll get a start of the plot of the movie, start in Google Docs and send it in chat. Yeah, that one hold off on, because I still have a trailer that I need to fucking see. I'm doing my own discount hobo EFAP here, where I just keep divulging into other topics while not really watching the trailer. Have you read it and have your help with adding or editing. Yeah, I'll get to that one in the next stream, so we'll save it for that. I want to see your face reaction for the Sonic, but yeah, I'm sorry. It's just that everybody keeps, everybody just keeps giving me stuff to talk about. I really want to get through this. Yeah, lock down, my dude. Time to watch. Okay, all right. Let's see if we can get through this. So, we're currently at the part where Gun, or I guess GUN. I honestly don't know. I don't know what the hell we're supposed to call them now. They just recently made Shadow, and I guess he broke out. We haven't seen any reference to Maria yet. What the fuck was that? Was the helicopter flying out of the moon? What the fuck? Oh, he's flying out of a portal ring. Okay, where is that flying out from? It looks like some kind of mountain, like Mount Fuji or something. Huh. I think that's supposed to indicate that that Sonic is inside of that plane, because he's the one who I don't know. I haven't seen the second movie, but I do know that he's the one who primarily uses the whole rings, the bag of rings that you throw and you can run through them to teleport to other places.
immediate assistance.
Oh, okay, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, I thought that was a gun helicopter. All right. Yeah, like doesn't Tails's okay. Doesn't his vehicles, aren't they a bit more like colorful than usual? I wonder are they going to have it? I wonder if they have a reference to the tornado in this or maybe they'll explain why they're using a helicopter instead. I don't know if the tornado's in the second movie.
Project Shadow is far beyond.
Ha ha ha! Project Shadow. God, doesn't that sound like the name of a like an Xbox project name? Funny how Xbox the Xbox titles are somehow worse than the project names. Okay, so I guess they're making I guess they're gonna make a Mewtwo storyline here. Nice kicks, by the way.
Anything we've ever encountered. Shadow's story began a lot like your Sonic.
Oh hey, there she is.
But where you found family and friends, Shadow found only pain and loss.
Okay, so I guess it's supposed to be a I'm trying to I don't know, something about Shadow in this shot looks a little like out of place. I think maybe they could have they probably could have done this shot better. I don't know what it is.
Alright, we got a rogue alien on the loose. How do we find it?
Start with a giant fireball?
I love it. Let's start with a giant fireball.
I guess that was supposed to be a joke. Yeah. Yes, yeah, sometimes the jokes doesn't land. It's kind of a hit and miss thing. That was my opinion on the I don't remember what I said about the first Sonic movie. I did make a like a much more detailed review on my YouTube channel. I don't remember what I titled it. It does have it does kind of have a core thumbnail in it. Okay, so I'm assuming this is supposed to be what was the first movie? Sonic needed to get to San Francisco, I think it is, in order to get his bag of rings back. I think that's what this is. I swear to God, this kind of reminds me of Jump Force in a way.
He is much more impressive than the hedgehog I fought previously.
I am not used to hearing movie Knuckles' voice.
Dude, I'm standing right here.
You're a colorful bunch.
We don't want to fight you.
Actually, Sonic, I would like to fight.
No!
Is Knuckles supposed to be like German in this movie? It honestly kind of sounded like he had some kind of a accent in that little line of in dialogue.
We don't want to fight you.
Actually, Sonic, I would like to fight.
No.
Okay. All right. I guess they gave him an accent. Okay. Well, it's a different thing. Yeah. So it's just like I'm just not used to hearing Knuckles' voice. Was Knuckles Idris Elba? I think that's the okay. I see. Gotcha. That might explain it.
My.
Were the Chaos Emeralds ever introduced in the second movie? Because they weren't in the first movie. Because I think, in the first movie, Sonic just kind of naturally had. I don't know if it's like directly called Chaos Control, but the fact that Sonic is capable of doing that whole like double time slowdown thing, if the bar scene was anything to go off of. I don't want to spoil the second movie for you. So that probably means that there are Chaos Emerald, or at the very least a Master Emerald in the second movie. Especially considering that that's the one that Knuckles is introduced in. Okay, but yeah, I do want to watch the second movie at some point. So.
Can we just talk about this?
Okay. So that's a action scene. I wasn't really all that impressed by it, but it's an action scene, I guess.
He's too powerful.
Oh wow, that was a pretty cool, is that supposed to be, huh. That actually looks a lot more like a robot that, I guess a vehicle that Eggman would design, you know, because of the whole, like, eye thing. You know, in the, I think this is supposed to be the front. Only thing really missing is the whole mustache thing. They made Labyrinth Zone, they made Labyrinth Zone hard for no reason. Wait, are you playing a Sonic game right now?
He's too powerful.
Yeah, they also gave him the,
I can't believe I'm saying this, but we need you-know-who.
That honestly kind of looks like a, like an Aperture Laboratories robot based on the crab robots. That honestly does. Oh wait, no. I think Eggman's robots in this movie are white. Yeah, okay. Oh, you're playing Sonic 1 Forever. Ah, okay. As Amy, right? Gotcha. Okay. Portal Sonic crossover. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'm just waiting for the robot to start singing the turret song. Are you still there?
This is a bad idea.
When has that ever stopped me?
Fuck these tiny keyboards, yeah.
Doctor!
I'm not entirely sure how to feel about this new Robotnik direction. But, you know, to be fair, I don't think that, I still, like, to this day, I still don't think that Jim Carrey was, you know, the right choice for, Dr. Eggman. And I don't know if, like, this should have been, like, you know, a natural way to, you know, make him have, like, the more, like, rotund, I guess, design. I would have been perfectly fine with a more, you know, slimmer, Robotnik. But, you know, as far as, like, the whole Jim Carrey thing goes, like I said earlier, like, it's basically just Jim Carrey being Jim Carrey, except with a mad scientist motif. That's really about it. Like, I still don't see, you know, Robotnik, or I guess Eggman in this character. Were they trying to give him weight from the game? Yeah, it seems like that's what they were trying to go for.
We have visitors.
But
This is sad, Robotnik. Even for you.
We need your help.
On one condition.
What? Do this!
If I can't rule the world, I might as well save it! I need room.
But, sir, I don't have the proper materials.
Found some.
Okay. Huh. Okay, so it doesn't look like he really changed all that much. Like, yeah, you could see a little bit of stomach here in the midsection, but honestly, at that point, like, why even bother? You know, I'm perfectly fine with this, you know, with this, like, visual design. I just don't agree with the actor. That's really the only thing. If you want to watch Sonic the Hedgehog 3 digitally, the time it gets released in movie theaters, I can, potentially hook you up with, Zyflix.com. Invite-only movie cartoon site. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll keep that in the back burner if I'll consider it. Yeah, thank you for the invitation though.
When we're done, there won't be anything left.
Hey, no cheat code!
Okay, so oh my god. Okay, so I think that was supposed to be Shadow's voice. He doesn't sound that bad, honestly.
When we're done, there won't be anything left.
Okay, yeah, alright, that doesn't sound too bad.
Hey, no cheat code!
What did you do? What I had to.
Ha 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 ha. Look, Shadow's riding a motorcycle. Remember that from the fucking Game Informer cover? I don't know. That still doesn't seem like something that he would do. Also, Amy in Forever has her origins movie set. Her origins move set. Okay, alright, yeah, the one where she has like the spinning hammer. Now, is her moveset in Origins the exact same as her moveset in Superstars? I never played the I don't have the Origins DLC, so that's why I'm asking. But I have played and reviewed Sonic Superstars. I think I just said that she had her move in Origins and just hoping that I got it right. Also, it had a scuffed special stage maker. Ah, okay, I see. Huh. I don't suppose they fixed the physics in the special stages, did they? Keanu isn't the worst choice. Still think they could have used. Still think they could just use voice actors for voice. Yeah, man, it's really unfortunate that a lot of these that a lot of voice act well, not voice actors, a lot of stars, a lot of Hollywood names are just being cast for like popular characters instead of people who actually care about the craft of voice acting and like work to make a voice that actually fits with the characters. The physics is still dodge. Ah, okay, that's yeah, it's really unfortunate how yeah, in fact, I think that might be the main reason why Jim Carrey was cast as Robotnik. It's because it's a name you recognize. Like, meanwhile, why not get like people who specialize in voice acting? Like, I think like probably like one of the most popular examples is who was the guy who did the voice of like Daggett from Angry Beavers and Chaos from Skylanders. He did the voice of Daggett, Chaos, Invader Zim, a couple of other characters. I don't know like how he would fit in this movie, but like get somebody who who would get the right guy to give like the right voice. It's unfortunate that those days don't seem to be that doesn't really seem to be much of a priority anymore. Soul Calibur. Alright, just pausing for copyright safety. Probably should have been doing this. Let me guess. Gerald Robotnik?
Welcome home, my boy.
Alright. My biggest concern with this is that I just hope to God that they actually have a reason to have all of these characters. Because the thing is, though, like, not a lot of people seem to know what a member berry is. Basically, a member berry is a reference for the sole purpose of reminding people what the thing is. Or in short, a reference without substance. Like, I'm all in favor of, having all of these references in movies like this. And I'm all in favor of that, as long as you actually do something with them. And I'm all in favor of the movies being worse off without them. But if the only reason you're going to have a reference in a movie is just so you can say, hey, remember this thing from your childhood? Wasn't that fun? That is when you get a member berry. And member berries are supposed to be like a bad thing by default. It's not a member berry if they actually have a good reason beyond just fan service to implement in these movies. Like I keep bringing up the Chippendale movie and the Space Jam movie. I haven't seen the Super Mario Brothers movie, so I can't really speak on that. But I think a good example of a movie that has a lot of references in it, but aren't member berries, is Batman versus the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, even though it doesn't have Splinter in it, it does kind of reference Splinter for the purpose of like explaining to Batman in the game like where they get their origins, like the explaining the origins behind their history with Shredder and the Foot Clan and such. And the whole the whole pizza thing, like even if they aren't used for the purpose of advancing the story, they at least they actually tell like really good jokes with them. Like Alfred, he was that one scene where Alfred was getting dinner for the turtles. he was answering the door for the pizza boy. he gave him like $100 bill. He walked away, and then Alfred, he's all like, I offered to make them a gourmet meal, and they wanted pizza. Teenagers. Like, that was actually a charming scene. Because like, it actually plays into the characters of Alfred and, the Ninja Turtles. Like, it's actually a pretty good movie, and they actually do something with the, the whole crossover with villains and they actually mutate most of the Gotham City villains into things that actually make sense, like Poison Ivy is a big killer plant, Harley Quinn is a anthropomorphic hyena, Mr. Freeze is a polar bear. Like that's actually a good reference filled movie that doesn't really have any member berries in it. Like the references actually have purpose. So I would recommend that movie if you haven't seen it already. And it's got a lot of good jokes in it too. A lot of really good character interactions. Did this guy say what his name was? Gerald, I want to say.
It's impossible.
Is it?
It couldn't be.
Couldn't it?
Are you? In the saggy flesh.
Is this also Jim Carrey? Is that also Jim Carrey? No? Is it not? Oh, okay, so I'm assuming that's a different actor altogether. Alright, never mind. No, wait a minute, didn't, I don't remember, well, I probably shouldn't bring it into question, because like I said, I have to keep reminding myself, I'm going into these movies assuming that they're just, an entirely separate universe from the Sonic thing. This is just like doing its own completely separate thing. Okay, so yeah, December, and here's, I'm assuming this is probably going to be an end of scene thing. I don't know like where Gerald is going to fit in the movie. But I guess we'll see. And besides, like regardless of what my opinion is on the movie, like if I ever were to go see it, it's gonna sell like hotcakes. Like that's how these things usually go. Primarily because like these movies, they don't seem to really be going after the after any kind of crowd who actually cares about like story, about character motivations, or like cinematography, or I guess like the plot, or like the motivations of characters and such. They just want to see a thing on a screen, and they want to be able to point at that thing and say, that's X. That's Shadow. Wow, dude, Knuckles. Wow, dude, Gerald Robotnik. Wow, dude, Maria. I don't have enough points for another face cam, goddammit. It's okay, I'm actually getting ready to cut the stream in a second. Also, that site has the Sonic movies and the Mario movie if you want to watch that. It even has the My Little Pony movies, all 9 seasons. Okay, yeah, well, I have Netflix, and I already have access to both the Super Mario Brothers movie and the first Sonic movie. So I'm good on those two fronts. I don't know if it has the second movie yet, but yeah, I'll keep that on. I'll keep that on the back burner. Okay, but yeah, there you go. That's my little reaction to the Sonic 3 trailer. Yeah, it probably doesn't. It doesn't really look all that interesting. I didn't really find any witty jokes, anything to really be, impressed by, other than the fact that, look, there are things in the movie that I know exist in another game that I played. I really hate that that's basically become a standard for, like, Hollywood movies that are based on, like, popular properties. I want more Lego movies. How ironic is it that a fucking movie about a building block toy is actually like, fucking, like, best picture material, like, in comparison to, like, video game movies and such. Because it's all about fun! Stop thinking so much! Don't analyze anything! You're supposed to have fun! Translation, you're supposed to say it's good! Negativity bad! You're being negative! You're hateful! God! There's not enough people in the world calling that shit out. Because nobody wants to be alienated. Jesus. Mario's movie is leaving soon on Netflix. Yeah, I do want to watch that movie at some point. That'll probably be something that I do before I go through this surgery, because I do want to go through this, I do want to watch this movie, I do want to record my reaction to the movie, so I will get to that at some point. But yeah, that's my reaction to the Sonic 3 movie. Let's, I guess let's go ahead and watch, a few, Sonic Boom out of context clips just to, cleanse the palate, shall we say. I actually do like Sonic, the Sonic movie. So, let me just, I'm not gonna watch all of these, I'm just gonna watch a few of them, just so I can, you know, end off on a high note here. Let's see.
Not another speeding ticket. I'll fight it in court, but I don't think they're gonna accept gotta go fast as a medical condition.
I saw this episode. Yeah, I think this is on, episode 2. See, like the fact that they actually used a reference to service a joke. But like that's how you do references. Have it for the purpose of supporting something that isn't just the fans. Don't use it for the purpose of showing somebody that a thing exists. Because it's so hello fellow kidsy, you know? Yeah, and this show actually does its references relatively well. Like I mentioned the whole Sky Sanctuary thing from earlier when they were coming up with names. That actually makes sense for the for the city that they're naming. Like you would have to see the episode yourself to understand what I'm talking about.
Meteors are shooting stars. We shouldn't be running. We should be making wishes. I wish for a pony.
And I wish you'd take cover.
How come your wish came true? Hey, this wall tastes like dirt.
The game that shattered gender archetypes by putting a little red bow on the pre-existing design.
Well, you know, I'm slammed this week.
Oh God! Does this compilation also have the the Knuckles clip? I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I'm just kind of scrolling through here. Oh, here. Okay, yeah, it's the last one that we it's the last one, but yeah, I'm not gonna go through the whole thing.
Bow on the pre-existing design.
Well, you know, I'm slammed this week. See, tomorrow, rummage through garbage. Wednesday, rummage through garbage. Thursday, get tetanus shot. Friday, rummage through garbage. I'm booked solid.
Oh, God.
Is this a towel?
What am I supposed to cover with that? Are you making fun of me?
You wanted to put me in the big...
I think that was supposed to be like a subtle reference to the penis, but I think that, I think that's way too, open for interpretation. But yeah, I do think that Eggman was the best character, primarily because he's primarily because he actually told he had the best jokes. But I do really like Styx as an original character. There's a lot of characters in this show that I really wish they'd bring back.
Fun of me?
You wanted to put me in the beginner's class with the little kids. I can't be swimming around with a bunch of 5-year-olds. They can be so cruel when they sense weakness.
That's why on the first day, you have to beat up the biggest one in the yard.
Knuckles, that's prison.
Only if you let it be. Only if you let it be.
Oh, I see what's going on here.
Tails has been hypnotized by man-eating tomato people?
Yeah, that. Or our pal Tails has a crush on that girl.
What? Who, Zoe? No, Styx was right. Definitely the tomato thing.
I haven't seen that episode yet. Okay, I should probably stop. Yeah, I remember somebody bringing up a Tails girlfriend kind of thing. I don't think I ever saw that episode. And I think that might have been in season 1, but for some weird reason, Netflix automatically jumped me from season 1 to season 2 when I watched episode 7 of season 1. And I basically ended up missing the entire first season. So I'm gonna have to catch up on that before I get back on season 2. But yeah, this is a really good show. If anybody hasn't seen this, it's still up on Netflix right now. I'm still trying to get through it myself. And I do really like that almost every episode is its own self-contained story. They do a couple of special multi-episode specials, but they're really not that they're very few and far in between. So don't feel like you have to like crunch through anything in order to get the story. If you actually want to talk about the show, like you can watch this on your own time. That's what I usually do when I'm like making dinner or something. But yeah, let's see. It's about sleepy time for me, so I wish you good night. Yeah, I'm actually getting ready to sign off too. I've been going for a hell of a lot longer than I initially intended to. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you so much for coming in. Thanks everybody for sticking with me throughout all of these. I initially only wanted to play Legacy of Goku 2 up to the end, but then it ultimately ended up like, divulging into this, and then I, kept my face cam on the whole time. I think I actually forgot to turn on my, I completely forgot to turn on the timer. I wanted to, but then, all this happened. But yeah, I'm actually signing off too. I highly doubt there's anybody I can raid.
Mission!
So I'll let you guys catch that Pokemon while I look for somebody to raid, assuming that there is anybody to raid. Oh, hey, look at that. Okay, so HM05 Useless is streaming. He's playing Hi Sai Vei. He just played this earlier. He's playing Bug Fables: The Everlasting Sapling. He just got started with that one. I think this is actually part 2 of his stream. So we're gonna go ahead and say hi to Useless. Let me go ahead and set up on here, because I kind of want to say hi to him for a brief moment before I sign off. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I've been meaning to play that one too for a good while. I just hadn't really had the opportunity to. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid into HM05 Useless, or Flash, as I like to call him. You could call him either one. Okay, so anyways, next time I stream, I think if I can't stream tomorrow, then on the weekend, this weekend, I will do either a Retro Viewer's Choice or a Retro Sampler, because I really want to get through those games. If I really want to do like one of those like eventually. But yeah, let's go ahead and raid out, and yeah, I'll let you guys know on Discord when I end up what I end up doing. So thanks everybody for joining. I'm the Negative Ion. See ya.